Alrighty, Streets of Rage 4. I have actually played this. I started playing this before. I maybe got about a couple hours into it, I think. We'll see. I think there's going to be an account with my name on it. Or with, that'll show where we've gone. But this is it. It's another beat 'em up. Since we conquered. Now, granted, we conquered it on medium difficulty, not hard difficulty, but we did conquer. Oops, no, turtles. Let's see. Story. That's what we want. Yeah. Slot 1. Oops. Yeah, see, I got to stage 2 on normal. So we're going to start a new game. I mean, normal is kind of in the middle. Hard seems like it's going to be hard, but it's not. Obviously, you can go a lot harder. So we'll just go hard. And we're going to go with Blaze because I don't know why. She's more agile. I think I tried several of the characters, and I just liked her. I liked her moves more. I liked her movement more. But we'll see. 10 years have passed since the fall of Mr. X and his syndicate. The city has been at peace until now. A new crime empire has arisen, corrupting everything good in the city. It is rumored to be led by Mr. X's own children, the Y twins. Okay. Former detectives Axel Stone and Blaze Fielding joined forces with their old friend's daughter, Sherry Hunter, along with Floyd Era and dependents of Dr. Zan. Together, these 4 vigilantes stand against the Y syndicate on the Streets of Rage. And there we are. Looking all very ragey. Press X to start. Oh, there we go. So we start off on the streets. On the streets near the harbor. Alright. Alright, so we got move forward, move back, down. Okay. Oh, that takes up health, it looks like. Alright, that's good to know. And these buttons do... Oh. What is that? What is that? Is that our life, or is that... No, that's not our life, I don't think. Oh, we'll figure it out as we go. Must have, yeah. Oh, she's got the suplex! See, we did that. See, yeah, she's faster. We did the, Alright, I'm gonna have to... Oops. It's gonna take a second to get used to, but what's his name? Hagar in Final Fury. We got the suplex move there as well. But just like that game, we are totally getting owned here right at the beginning. We are on hard, but I figure I'd rather start on a hard difficulty. Oh, we're gonna grab that apple. Grab that apple. Grab it. Can you grab the apple? Please grab the apple. Do we grab? We can't. How do we grab the apple? Pick up the apple. Okay, A picks up the apple. All right. You know what I'm going to do, because I'm pretty sure we're going to try options, see input setup. All right, so yeah, we got B, jump, attack, special is X. Okay, pick up is A. There we go. We figured that out. Back attack and star move. Oh, that sucks. So L and R are going to be used, but they are out of our comfort zone. They're not. Yeah. So yeah, we're going to have to get used to using. Yeah. And we can modify it, but B, Y, X, A, those are all kind of being used for important stuff. So yeah, I just have to remember star move and back attack are left and right at the top. Okay. And why not? We're not above getting fighting tips. Y attack, B jump, A pick up, L to A throw, or oh no, I think that's the control stick thing to throw. Okay, that makes sense. Defense special. Okay, offensive special is moving towards. Okay, and then. Okay, jump in air. Okay, all right. So yeah, we don't want to be hitting X because it's special. Pick up. I've mastered the art of the pickup. I don't know how we did I mean, that was the weakest way. we did a thing where we did like had this like low sweep kick. Okay, we're just shaking the rust off here. We're just shaking the rust off. It's fine. Down you, Blaze. Throw the knife. There we go. And this, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, this is actually the same studio that did. Ooh, that was kind of cool. We did it was like a extra. It was an extra flippy flip. See that thing right there? Oh, okay. I think she only does it when she's facing one way and there's a bad guy behind her. I don't think she does it just for the funs of it. Nice. Oh. Okay. Should not have let him get up. Okay, no, she did that. Ah, okay. So Y and B is a sweep kick. And let's just do that. Wait. Okay, all right. So we got a little bit of combo here to do. All right. Sit down, Donovan. I thought I was trying to throw him backwards. Can I not throw him backwards? Yeah, this is definitely like a tutorial. I mean, not that the game's giving us a tutorial, but I consider it a tutorial. Okay, not a bit the way she holds a knife. It's very... Oh, he's got a pipe. Yeah, well, put this in your pipe and smoke it. How do I do the... There it is. Take that, hapless trash can. No, pick it up, pick it up. Ooh, that apple. We need the apple. Get the apple. Get the apple, Blade. No, 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 no. Oh, that was a close one. Try to sneak up behind me, hey. Oh, we got more. Oh, I love the fact that we have something that can go backwards. Oh, that is so nice. I think that's what beat 'em ups have been lacking. Because before, like what we saw with Streets of Rage, where you get surrounded, you're just dead. You have to use your you know, clear them all out special, which I actually forgot which the buttons. Oh no! That was kind of cool. Come here, buddy. Ah, on the busted up car. Sweet. They are a little more generous with the power-ups. Whoa, 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 whoa! You want to see a throw, buddy? Hey, hey! Fine, I'll just beat the crap out of you. You want to stay down. Oh, he popped out of the sewer. You gotta have some pretty good athleticism to jump out of the sewer like that. Unfortunately, you don't have the skills. You don't have the skills. Oh, we're gonna wait until we finish with this guy first. Okay, I thought he was gonna be rough, but... Okay, no. What? Oh, I keep throwing it because I need to be holding it. Nope. Oh no, he's got telekinesis. Oh my gosh. What is his health? No, 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 please, we need to win this one. We need to win this. I need you to win this for me. Oh, right, we get the food. We get the food. There we go. That helps. Yeah. And we're just going to jump into a pit, because that seems to be the right way to do things. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He just, with his cool black boots and all. Or his cool metal boots. Oh, he was too cool to not get hit in the face. Stop playing with yourself, man. Stop playing with yourself. Oh, no! Luckily, there's an apple right here. Luckily, there's still an apple right there. Oh, that was a close one. Almost. How about you? He is the weakest sauce of ever, and I keep getting jacked by him. He's so embarrassing. And that's not cool either, but... Shocking. Get that apple. Sweet, sweet apple. I'm kicking the crap out of these hapless tinny things. Grab some of that there. Oh. Public transit. Looks totally legit. Sweet. Right, we're doing good work here. We're doing good work. Oh. Diva, huh? I feel like we should not lose this fight. But we might just because of me being stupid. A little combo there. Oh, nice little ricochet. I don't know what that was. Oh, she's got a bigger arc there. Oh, she's got some henchmen now. Not gonna help you. I like that. That was a cool move too. You might want to get guys who aren't perpetually playing with themselves. Ooh, damn. Jump away, jump away. All right. Oh, no. Dang it. Wish I'd known that was there. gonna try since I've got the extra juice. Right? Hadouken! It's a nice way to finish it off, isn't it? C is for classy. I'm glad we got the classy ranking, because that's what I was going for. Now, Diva, tell us what's going on with this city. Macaro, man, I'm doing good, man. How are you? Did you just wake up? Because you went to bed, right? That's what you right before you went away in German, or you gave me the German line and went away. That was you were waking up or going to bed, right? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. We got our combo off. Not that if you don't know the game, it really doesn't mean much, but I succeeded in the thing that I was trying to do. And let's see. I'm trying to remember now. Are you what 12 hours ahead? No, you're more than that. It's like 16 hours. Oh, hang on. Oh. Come here. Oh, yeah, you tried to jump. You were going to jump, but then I got in your face and kicked the crap out of you, and you were like, nah, I can't jump. Yeah. That seems to be something that we can do. I missed why it is we're beating up people in the prison, but... Man, she's so fun to play. I don't know what the other ones are like, but man, the agility is fun. Like after playing Hagar in Streets of Rage or Final Fight, this is like beautiful. And it lets you do combos and stuff. It's kind of nice. What are you saying? Nah, I know this game essentially only by name though. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the same studio that did the Cowabunga. No, Shudder's Revenge. Sorry, Cowabunga Collection or something else. They're the ones that did. It's I believe it's a French company actually. I think we're on the same side there, my blue mustache. I just had the intrusive thought to talk about broken German. I have no idea why I'm like that. That's all right, man. That's all right. So how many languages do you know? Even because that was not like what is pizza is thank you, I think. No, Dankeschön is thank you. Pizza is please. It's like you said more. Like if you just said those, it's like okay, that's a passing familiarity with German. Well, unfortunately for you, I've got a turkey leg to tell me, buddy. So, like, how many languages do you know to that level of proficiency? I think I got what you're saying by context, but I don't really. You know, I'm obviously. I knew how to say because I was in. I did cabaret. I was playing an officer in there, and so I just say "Öffnen Sie Ihren Koffer," which is open your suitcase. And then I had asked for a passport. I don't remember. That's the only line I remember. We actually had a guy who was a professor of German who did the play with us. He wasn't a great actor, but he was good enough for the role that he had. And it was cool because he was actually able to teach us German. Like it was kind of like having a line coach. So I could get the correct pronunciation on it and everything, which is kind of nice. But I certainly didn't learn much, as you can tell. Dang, those uppercuts get me. Alright, I might have to use my special on this guy. Or, just grab the pipe. Okay, maybe that's fine. Can I throw him? I can't throw him. It doesn't look like. And the special doesn't work. Oh, maybe. No, I'm breaking the shield. I'm breaking the shield, I think. There we go. Alright, that was easier than I thought. Alright, now I gotta remember. Can I... Okay, I can swing with it. I wonder if a bat's better than a... I guess a bat's better than a pipe. Let's see. So, like, is Totemu involved? Just the two. I don't really have much incentive to learn another language. To be honest with you, Arabic is my mother tongue and is spoken by 400 million people, and I think it's just majestic. And English is the global... norm, maybe? But I do agree with you, man. I was just curious because, you know, not too many people just whip out German on the casual. So I didn't know. But yeah, I definitely understand not wanting or not need really like having desire for it. I've thought about like Spanish I learned, it was really weird because I mean, yeah, there are neighbors and all, but it's like, it's, I don't know, the idea that like we need to learn, the idea of learning a language so that you can understand people who are in your country who aren't speaking the language, it's very bizarre. And I find it very difficult. I'm not saying it's not possible at all, because I'm sure there are reasons and ways it can happen, but I'm like, if you don't know English, how in the world did you, like, how do you become a citizen of a country if you can't even, like, understand the language that's on the test? And the only answer I can think of is, well, I don't know. But I'm getting jacked here, so I'm gonna see if I can. No, it doesn't look like it. All right, well, I gotta take care of this guy. Oh crap! Those shields regenerate. It's like I can do damage to them, but then okay, so they turn red. But if I don't push in, they turn back blue. So I've got to. Ah, dang it. That was cool. Okay, so that is a shield breaker. All right, that's all right. This was a trial run. We're gonna do it again. It's a global lingua franca that every piece of media is translated into. I've basically equipped with one of the best language combos in the world. Yeah, Spanish has 3,000 words of Arabic. No kidding, really? I had no idea. I mean, I knew, like, you know, you have romantic languages and you have like Latin. A lot of the languages come from Latin, but I didn't know about Arabic. That's awesome. Unfortunately, I took 5 years of the language. I still didn't learn. I can't retain much. Vocabulary-wise, I'm okay, but conjugations and all that did not do well. But yeah, if I was going to learn a language for practicality, you know, I was thinking like it would probably be Chinese, honestly. I mean, Arabic, I didn't even think about that, but that actually would be legit as well. But like, you know, and I don't plan on going to China anytime soon, but like they seem to be, well, they already are in many respects, but they're kind of a, you know, an economic superpower in a way. And in terms of getting a job, if I can, you know, speak Chinese, then you know, you can help do business or translate or whatever for a pretty large market. There's a lot of people, you know, obviously in China. But I don't know. It wouldn't be. I mean, I'd be more inclined to learn Russian. But since I'm not really in the market or in the frame of mind to do. Dang, she keeps doing new moves that I didn't know she could do. Give me an apple. Or a turkey. Like seriously, just the mechanic of allowing you to backswing or back kick is so freaking helpful. I let him do that just because we got a turkey sitting right there, but otherwise I would have been very violent and avoided his maneuverings. Stunning, am I not? I'm helping you, Popo. You and your big blue mustache. Oh, jeez. He's got a nasty anti-air. You don't scare me. Grab that loot. Grab that apple. Alright. And down you go. Just like that. Come on, get up. Now the Frio. Murphy. I wonder with his partially obscured face, I wonder if he's named that in honor of Alex Murphy, better known as RoboCop. Like the word esperar, which means to wait, sounds almost the exact same as the Arabic word with the same meaning. It's espere. All right, is that right? Espere versus esperar. Paul! Thank you. Yeah, Blaze is blazing. She's blazing. Now you're better off staying in the land of eagles, democracy, and taxes. I played Streets of Rage 1, but I sucked at it so hard that I rage quit at level 2. Okay, Makaro, it's called Streets of Rage, not Streets of Rage Quit. You got to leave that part off. And that's what I mean, though. I think this game is a lot better than the old ones. Like, I'm enjoying this more than Final Fight. I know it's blasphemy. Don't tell Body Bag I said that. But, like, I like it. Now, granted, we haven't really, I don't think we've hit a difficulty spike of any kind, but I prefer games where it's like, you give me the tools that I need, where if I'm fast enough and I'm, you know, if I can react fast enough, I can win, versus having part of the difficulty be having the difficulty be based on the fact that my movements are awkward. Let me get this guy out of here. Can I throw him? Nope. Alright. Hit, jump back, or walk back. Grab that apple. Oh, it's X, that's what I was trying to do. There we go. Jeez. I think I need to be jumping back more. No, don't get the shield up. Dag nabbit. There it is. I think we have to fight a boss after this. Yeah, there he is. Unhand me, Ossifer! Oh, this is not the boss. He doesn't have a name. Can I get an apple, please? Turkey? Anybody have a turkey at their cubicle? Oh, yeah! You see that? They had a turkey at their cubicle. I mean, well, it's at the water cooler, but still. Alright, I'm gonna have to get better at this. Jump back. There we go. That's the pattern. You gotta get in, jump. Aha! Yeah, I got you figured out now, son. You a scrub. You don't have a chance. Not a prayer. This is like the Sonic Mania of the Genesis Street of Rage games. Oh yeah, you asked me if they tax us or not over here. Yeah, Makaro, yes. I'm very curious. Oh, almost had it. Almost had it. There we go. Dang it. Oh, they regenerate the shields? Well, come on. What kind of crazy crap is that? Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I didn't know they could regenerate the shields. I thought once you got them disengaged, it was done. But no. Wait, oh, is this the... No. That's the move right there. Do I have a life now? Oh, good. No, no, Blaze. I want you to jump away, you doofus. I'll grab that star, grab the loot, and go. Oh, no, 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 no. We want... Well, we're not short on life, but that helps. Let's see. They do. They just take a cut of your salary at the end of each month, and that portion is the taxes. Shield mobs again. I know, right? They need to learn a new trick. And this is as far as I got my first playthrough. And as you can see, I'm on my last life, so if... Okay, yeah, that could be a problem. Okay. Alright, when he blinks, he's invincible. Oh no. No, no. Give me the apple. No! He threw me. There's a turkey. Oh gosh. Come here, Commissioner. Not Gordon. I'm being dumb. Can I pick up the golf club? I can't. Oh no! I walked into it. Get out of there, Blaze. That was close. I'm very lucky. Didn't. Oh no, no, no. No! What the heck? I mean, he's got all the health in the world, my gosh. And I have very much not as many as him. I don't think I'm doing myself any favors when I kick him. Oh man! There we go. Punch, punch. Get him, get him. Nope. Get him, get him, get him. Okay, Blaze. All right. Get out of the way. Oh, he's got a double. Grab your money. Oh, I'll grab the golf club. I see a golf club there. Yeah. Ow! Bam! Hadouken! And this is why I rage quit. Honestly, man, really, seriously, I'd never played Streets of Rage, but I've played a lot of beat 'em ups, and aside from Ninja Turtles, this is probably, and not even aside from, including Ninja Turtles, these two are very friendly. It feels in terms of, like, you know, there was a lot going on, but I knew what I needed to do, and it wasn't like, oh man, he keeps getting cheap shots on me. Well, well, well. Finally, I get to meet the city's finest heroes. Who the hell are you? Call me Mr. Y. My dear sister and I are the new owners, while you've been making quite a mess, to be honest. My pants are too short, and my socks are purple, but we're ready to make a very generous offer to stop all this nonsense. Please don't be rash. Consider it carefully. Well, in that case... Somehow we survive point-blank confrontation with people with firearms. We're magicals. I can now see why you're so attached to playing with arcade sticks. You're way better at this game than Katana Zero. Thank you, Makaro. Thank you. Yeah. I honestly, Makaro, I like I've started. I mean, obviously, it's still suboptimal because there's some controls with Katana that, like your shoulder buttons and everything are much easier with a controller. But I thought, I was like, hey, that's gonna explode. But like, it's more rewarding. I actually like the feedback, the feel of playing with the arcade stick. So it's worth the learning curve for me, if it means I can, be able to do this. But I mean, I was playing Tatsunoko versus Capcom the other day, and I think it's helping. I think playing with the arcade stick actually does kind of help get me used to okay, you're a dick, and I don't like. Yeah, get wrecked. Oh no! Oh, wish you could have burned in the fire, but whatever. Like these play with yourself. Like, get your hands out of your pockets, you perv. Oh, he's still up. He's still up. Dang it! I should have done the thing. That's satisfying. All right, can't jump against him. He anti-airs every time. What the heck? Did they just give us pity because we got knocked down? Yeah, you tried to get up. But you a scrub. What in the world? Ah, that was my bad. That's my bad again. Why the heck? Yeah. You can't do anything if I stay out of your line of sight. Oh, down you go, little wimpy. Wimpy. Hello, Santa. Oh, goodness gracious, he breathes fire. That doesn't seem to be a... Oh, I walked into it. I feel like it. Oh, really? You think that's funny? You think that's funny? All right. I'm coming for you, Tubby. I'm coming for you. Your days are numbered. Yes, we know. Threat. So, Makaro, how did is it typical for you to get paid bi-weekly at the end of each month, or every week? So like if you here, it's typically you get bi-weekly. Even if your salary, you get paid every other Friday is usually how it goes. And so like if we were to have the sim system you do, you'd get like say $3,000 the first Friday, and the second Friday when they're taking the taxes out, essentially you would get I guess, $2,500 or $2,000 or whatever. So they just take a chunk out of it. And you don't have to pay taxes at the end of the year. You just, they just take out whatever each month and then that's it. See, because they do that for us too, but then you have to pay at the end of the year as well if they didn't take out enough. I was about to jump at this guy because that's what I'm used to doing, but I know he Oh, look I learned. I learned already. You're already obsolete. You are already obsolete. Okay. Well, unless you know, hit me from behind like a big chump. Okay. Umbrella. Ella. Ella. I need that. Dang it. No! Why? Oh, cool. I mean, I don't know what that does. It doesn't give me health, so I really don't care. Oh, good. You're going to give me pronunciation here. I also pronounce my name like Macaro in my head, but your way works fine, plus Macaro. Wait. So hang on. So I was saying Macaro. So you're saying it's more like Macaro. Is it Macaro? Or Macaro? Macaro? Macaro is also pronounced my name like Macaro. Macaro? Is that what you're... Macaro? Mock, like mock. Okay, so M-A-C-H in my head, because mock... If that's right. So like, if we're, you know, a jet, they typically, they go like, it's if Mach 1, Mach 2, Mach 3. If that's correct, then I think that would... that's a way for me to remember. Oh, macaro, like macaroni. Okay. Okay, so hold on. So, sorry, I just want to get this right. So, because I was saying Macaro. Oh, Macaro. Is that what you're saying? Macaro? Instead of Macaro? Macaro. I think I got it. I got you. Let me know. But Macaro. Every month, but not necessarily on the start of the new month. It's like normally to receive your salary at... Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, so like the week before the last... So you get it towards the end of the month, but not the last Friday of the month. Macaro. Awesome. Okay. All right. Hopefully I'm macro. I'm gonna try. Okay, that should be easy enough. I just gotta remember, like you said, macaroni or mac and cheese. So macaro. And again, I'm not associating it with your name. I'm just, that's how if I don't make a point to remember things, I don't remember them. That sounds kind of common sense, but I'm one of these. Like I definitely want to know people's names and remember it. Oh no! I keep doing that stupid move. Wow. See, I'm not a big fan of that, though. It feels like... Okay, I'm not a big fan of that either, to be honest. Alright, we're gonna fight Chubby Santa. Again. Nice. See, the fact she can do that in the middle of a combat, it's not like if you're doing this, she goes boom, 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 and you can do that right off of it. That helps a ton. Hello, turkey. Oh, and also, there's some food. There's uppercut again. Alright, let me grab that turkey now. Before I'm dead. I thought that move might make me invincible there. You see how he like starts like really stutter stepping, backing up when I get close to him. Sit down, son. Sit down. What? Yep, I'm making mac and cheese and nobody can stop me. Oh, dude, I used to love Kraft macaroni and cheese. I still do, in principle, but it is like 2,300 calories, and I simply do not have the bandwidth, the calorie bandwidth for mac and cheese anymore. I wish I did. I love that stuff, but See, I don't know what we're supposed to do if I can't dodge him. And I can't... Okay, okay. I guess you have to wait until he's about ready to jump and then hit him. This is not cool. That is so freaking annoying. And yeah, we have absolutely no lateral movement. Oh! I don't think I knew how to do that. Can I try it again? Okay, that's at least... I mean, it's so dumb. It's just so dumb. They just stand there playing with themselves. Change character? No. I like the character. I'm getting used to the character. Macro, so over there, so because I just don't know. How much, I mean, do you guys have like Kraft macaroni and cheese, or do you have a different version of it, or do you actually have that brand? Like how much stuff, I mean, I guess you wouldn't know that unless you've been here, but I'm just curious, like how much quote unquote Western stuff is there on a daily basis? Is it like rare occurrences? Is it like only in certain areas? Like I have to drive about 20 minutes, but I can get to like a Korean, it's like almost like a Korean, it's a Korean shopping center essentially. And it's got like you can get like all kinds of Asian cuisine, and you can go grocery shopping at like an Asian grocery store. So do they have places like that where it's like, hey, if you want American food, you can go into this American grocery store, or is it kind of woven in with the normal stuff, or is it pretty much just like, nope, don't need that stuff here? You are private to target. Ah! That's bullcrap. I'm standing on top of you, goober. Go ahead, try to kick again. Nope, not gonna work, not gonna work. Oh no. Oh, jump, 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 Blaze! Dang it. Kind of ironic for a gal named Blaze to get lit on fire, but that's the life we're living right now. And I just died. I was trying to get the apple and I died. That's just dumb. Oh, I see. So it takes, we get a green bar when we do a move like that. If we don't get hit, I don't think it costs us anything, but if we do get hit, this apple will not let me pick it up. There we go. We're pretty much done anyway. Jump out. If she just moved when I told her to, she'd be okay. All right. I don't think we're going to get very far in this, but... Okay, well, better to die by my own hand than to die by your chubby ones, chubby man. I think Japanese is the perfect next language to learn because most Japanese can't speak good English, and Japan is super industrialized, and it's spoken by 120 million people. It's all imported. I mean, I guess some restaurants over here serve mac and cheese, but it's mostly bought in a grocery store. There are no drive-thrus, though. No, like, of any kind, like, restaurants just don't have them, because you really can't, I mean, there may be a restaurant out there you can get mac and cheese through a drive-thru, but that's not one of the, that's not what we, so you don't have, like, fast food restaurants, per se? Get out of there, Blaze. There you go. That's the way to do it. Stay down. Oh, you're probably dead. No, you survived the explosion, huh? That's kind of something superheroes do, not you. Although you kind of are trying to pull off a, what is it, Iron Fist? Like the worst. Like, even at a time when Marvel was doing well, Iron Fist was pretty bad. Come here, come here. Oh, why don't I have my umbrella? Alright, can I get the star? Gotta tap and run. There we go. Much better. Much better. Yo, no, no! Crap. Hey Rob, it's going all right. It's going all right. We're having some fun with old Streets of Rage beat 'em up. It controls really well. It's a lot of fun. I'm not great at it, obviously, but I feel like I'm making good progress. It's rewarding. You can actually do combos in this. Pretty cool. Give me some turkey. There's the turkey. Man, if I ever get good, or if you could ever watch somebody who's actually really good at this game play it, this could look beautiful. The choreography on this, like jumping up and down and doing the things and the thuses and the that's, the fighting, the slapping and the high flaving. Her hair's a liability though. Luckily nobody's really thought to use that against her, but. Oh, you guys uppercutted in unison. How cute is that? No! He had to get his hit in. What in the hell? Knock it off, Dillhole. That tool bag. No, I missed the turkey! I didn't know it's going into a door. Oh no. Oh. What in the heck are we watching? Some kinky nonsense right here. And they're blinking, which means I think they're invincible, essentially. I think I have to take out what's-her-face in order to have a chance. Okay, no, they're not invincible. They're just... Maybe that just means they're under the influence or something? Nope, they're... I can throw them. I think I can throw them. Yeah, we can't knock him down. Oh, this is maddening. Okay, when she whips them, that's when they become invincible. Oh, there's an apple. She was trying to whip him. She was trying to whip him. There she goes. Crap. Get out of the way, dude. You're in my... Ah! No, 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 no! Dang it, I didn't know she could hit too. Oh, that sucks. Let's see. Rob, I'm enjoying Macintosh apples and sharp cheddar cheese. A great combo. It is a great combo. Yes, that is delicious. I do like cheddar cheese and apples. Well, for context, Iraq is split into two regions. Southern is poor and deserted and corrupted. Northern is more modern and less corrupt. I'm from the south, so I know there aren't drive-thrus here. But now, Macro, you were saying your father's paying for you to go to a private school. So is the private school in the north? Is that why it's such a drive? The drive is so long for you? Oh, you were saying you're from the south. Maybe you're in the north now, but you're from there originally. I don't know about the... Oh, no, okay, no, never mind. There probably isn't any over there, too. Yeah, okay. So it's kind of that... North and South Korea aren't as divided in terms of that, but, they are... It is still North and South, but I guess there's no North and South Iraq in terms of... Like, we have Virginia, we have West Virginia, and I guess you have Southern Virginia and Northern Virginia, but whatever. But it's not like North Korea and South Korea where it's a dividing line. It's just you're saying... I think it's the same thing with California. Southern California or SoCal and Northern California are very different. North California is a little more deserted or a little less populated, I believe. A little more normal, for lack of a better word. And then Southern California is where, Hollywood and all those people are. No, the school is in the south where I live. Okay. But now, like the school you're trying to go to, would that be like in the north? Like, is the goal to get out of the south then, or is that just it's just a different way of life? It doesn't sound. It sounds like because it could be what we consider to be here to be like if you're down south. It's not bad per se. It's just a different way of living. It's a little more slower paced. Again, a little more rural than urban areas. The way you're describing it, it sounds like it's objectively better in the north, but are there ways to tell if somebody's from the south? Like, are there accents? Are there indicators, or is it just? I know like there's a lot of big cities in like New York. I think is that way. You can tell if somebody's from the Bronx or if they're from. I feel like I'm oversharing here. I'm asking you questions. You're answering them. That's it. Yeah, the goal is to get the fuck out of the south. Get the fuck out of the south. Okay, fair enough. Good to know. And that's something I've never heard before. I had no idea there's north and south. I knew obviously geographically there had to be a northern and southern Iraq, but I didn't know there was like a quality of life difference, significant one in fact, from what it sounds like. Jump out. I hate that. All right. We have to just not be stupid when we fight Big Ben. Old Big Ben. What are you laughing at, Big Ben? You did, Big Ben. We call you Big Then because you're no longer here. I do. Oh, it's cool. You can combo off the walls kind of at the edge of the screen. There's technically not anything there, but give me that turkey. Oh, that's fun. I don't really know how I'm doing it. I've done it twice now, but I'm not entirely sure what I did to do it, but it does make me feel like a badass when I do it. You a scrub. And I have surpassed you. Come here. I was going to say I'm not going to hurt you, but I am actually going to hurt you. I'm going to beat your brains in with this pipe. Oh, looks like I got there before you did. And you got there before I did. Big surprise there. Kevin. Give me that turkey. Give me that turkey. Oh, we got that turkey. We got the money. We got the turkey, we got the money, and now we're in the BDSM. Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, she got like a gimp mask over there. This is some creepy stuff. Didn't go the way I wanted it to. Nah, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I'm getting an apple. That's what I'm doing. And there's the turkey. That's even better. Get that turkey. Oh, I didn't know that was a whole life. That's awesome. That was dumb. That was really dumb. Come on, you almost got her, Blaze. Don't let her whip him. Don't let her whip the guys. Oh, dang it. Just get off of me. There we go. Give me that fresh C, baby. 4. Cool. Oh my. Now that hurts. But it would hurt even more if we were to crash. What in the hell? What a weirdo. She's a weirdo. Very weird person. That is the woman. She's weird. Ah, your plan was foiled. I'm crash proof. Oh dear. And what are you supposed to do exactly? Okay, you can jump there. Wow. What's going on here? What in the heck? That's satisfying. Come on, turkey. All right, apple's fine. Okay, I thought that might have been... Oh, yes! Into the drink with you. Oops. Oh, he was trying to do his little uppercut move. The only move he's got. But I jacked him. Okay. I bet there's a turkey in here. Dang at it. There's definitely some resource management that needs to happen here in terms of like when you do like specials and stuff. Like willing to do that versus... It does take our health up, but at least it's not a one hit kill. Oh! Laid the smack down on him with my smacky down stuff. Oh, the arcade! Oh! Dang it. I hate when I get hit by that guy. Man. So that's a new kind of... Northern part is like its own country with its own government and language. Just look up Kurdistan, Iraq, and then compare it to any city in southern Iraq. Okay. Kurdistan. Macaro. Also, I can choose not to answer the question, so that's what I'm worried about. Wait, what do you mean you can choose not to? Well, wouldn't that be reassuring, Macro? You don't have to answer the question if you don't want to? You just ignore it. Don't even say I can't answer that question, because then that might say something. You just be like, don't worry about it. Well, get good grades, then degrees, and I'm sure with determination, good things will happen. That's what I was planning. This is just like Final Fight, but without the butt sniffer slam. It's close, Body Bag, but I will say, as I mentioned, I don't know if you were here when I said it, this has a really cool... oh, that's not it. Well, you can do that. So you see how it does? It makes the meter go green. I'm pretty sure it's going to come back. Maybe not. But that move right there, that is a backwards move. So we could be fighting here, do this, and then... Oh. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know we could do that. You hold it and it charges. Oh, we can charge no matter what. Oh, okay. All right. That's helpful to know. Okay, now honestly, I don't know how we get the green back. Oh, by punching. Okay, so we do the special move, but if we can follow it up with doing regular moves, then we don't lose our health permanently. We just... It's a temporary thing. How's that chain even staying up there? Ha! So it offers a lot more flexibility in that way. Oh, come on! Like, so you don't have to worry about, like, see that? You don't, like, remember before we were getting screwed up so bad in Final Fight because we were getting surrounded? Here you can actually, you have a move that allows you to counter that, which is very cool. This whole like jumping diagonally thing is a pain in the ass. And that sweet, sweet turkey. There we go. Okay, I don't have... Oh, into the drink. And then we have this move right here. So like a fireball. Oops. Oh no. What? When did you get that move, you little doofus? Oh. I will call that my bad. How did I do that one move? It's jump. Awesome. Glad we got that figured out. That's my problem right now is they've got reach. Like all they have to do is have somebody fighting me up close, and then they can jump from across the screen like that. I don't know how I dodged that, other than my incredible mastery. Oh man! Oh gosh! Oh jeez! Why are you all ganging up on me? Aren't you supposed to be fighting each other? Good, they're fighting each other. I figured they'd stop getting along. They just forgot that they don't like each other. Wait, no. Oh, that, yeah, okay, there we go. So many things to pick up and hold and treasure and love. They're also a lot less stingy with the power-ups here. Or not the power-ups, but the foods. Go down? Really? I've been trying to avoid that this whole level. How do I go down? Okay, here we go. Let's see. Rob, or stream games and be rich as hell like in Rob, have you seen my sub count? Rob, you have to have 1,000 subscribers just to be eligible for monetization. And then once you are, you have to have about 100,000 views per video to make about $100. So yeah, even with 1,000 1,000 subs, I wouldn't be nowhere near making any money, let alone the good money. I mean, there are definitely streamers that do. There are people on YouTube that make really good money. But it's like Hollywood. You know, yeah, there are A-list celebrities that are making millions of dollars, but it's not most actors, most Hollywood people. Like I said, if you've got 200, if you have like 125,000, that's the ideal. If you have like 125,000 subscribers and at least 100,000 of them pretty much guaranteed are going to watch each of your videos, then yeah, you can make bank and that's your career. But for most of us, that's not a reasonable expectation. But that's not to say, Macro, that you couldn't do it. You just have to have Well, I mean, it's not, you don't have to have anything special. You just have to. It has to go that way for you. Because I mean, there's some channels that you understand why they have millions of views and why they have the audience that they do, and then there's a lot of channels where you're like, really, how in the world is this? They can't hate it. That's just the way it goes. That's how life is in general. But oh, there's probably a turkey in there. There's a turkey. No, an apple. An apple. What are you giving me an apple for? I'm a carnivore. I am a carnivore. I need meat. You're giving me not meat. Decidedly not meat. Like, I like an apple when I don't really need anything. But if I'm hungry, I want that sweet turkey. Give me that sweet turkey. An apple is not gonna. Oh, there we go. Those are turkey. Those are turkey. Oh, what in the crap? You're not gonna let me get my turkey, are you? Oh, sweet turkey. I think we play as her though, don't we? I think she joins our team like afterward. What in the hell? Oh, you chicken? Wow. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. We are not doing a lot of damage here. Oh no! I took a chance with that move thinking extra life in 1,000? How do I get 1,000? When I can't even. I saw it coming, but I couldn't react fast enough. Stop calling for backup. Okay, there's my 1,000, I think. Am I going to be able to get it? Doesn't look like it. Nope, they weren't worth 1,000. Yeah, that's a crock. Holy cow. I don't think he made a cent from all this streaming. No, Macro, I did not. Not a cent. Hello, fan. Ever try Fluty Flakes years ago? I'm just cool that it does my heart good that there was such a thing, but I had no idea Doug Flutie had his own cereal. He had a multi-million-dollar. Oh wait, he has a multi-million-dollar streaming team to do with YouTube. Who? Flutie? Doug Flutie? That's why he moved to Texas to avoid paying state tax in his millions. Oh, right. Okay, you're talking about me. Yeah. I mean, yeah, no, I don't have to pay state tax. The thing that sucks, though, is because I lived half the year in Indiana, I will have to pay state tax there. You think you're awesome, but your posture is egregious. I'm going to end you. And you. Okay, you know what? This gets really old. I mean, if we lose a life here, okay, we're just gonna let him do it. Finish it. Finish it. Hurry up. Do it. I'm not wasting my time. I'm gonna come back with a vengeance and kick your ass. Oh, man. I was trying to go for the pit, you dumb witch with a capital B. Oh, you do a lot of damage when I don't want you to, but hurry up. Stop wasting my time. There we go. That was just nonsense. Absolute nonsense. You know the drill. Plan A, get a degree. Plan B, create content. Plan C, enlist in the army. Plan D, become stripper. Plan E, suicide. Yikes. Some of those sound good. Some of them sound less good. But I'm glad you have multiple plans. You've got Alpha, Beta, Charlie, Delta, and Echo. So, yeah. Honestly, I thought about the army too, but it just was not for me. Yeah, no free hit for you this time. All right, you got one hit in. That's it. That's all you get. Now. Okay, now an apple isn't too bad. Ha! 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 Sit your sorry butt down on the ground before I tell your father that you're out here in your little... Okay, well, I can't really talk. Blaze is not exactly... in any way, shape, or form. Oh, gosh. There's got to be a counter to that. Oh, wait. That probably works pretty well. But I'm going to need to get some hits on this guy before. Grab that sweet, sweet turkey before. Oh, you picked up a bat and then you got knocked to the floor. You done pissed me off. You shouldn't have done that. Blaze like, I'm done with you all. I'm done with your nonsense. Okay. 16,000 feet in the air into the water. Okay. 16,000 feet into the air into the water. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh no. Oh no. I knew that was coming. Oh, come on, you big dumb oaf. Oh, this is not great for me. Get out of there, get out of there. Man. See, all I'm thinking is that's a heck of a lot less lives I have got to fight the bass. The bass? The boss! The boss. The boss is going to be hard. Wicked hard. With only one life. Oh, I might not even get there. How in the world? We're going to go down here. Grab some apple kind. Okay. What in the hell? Dude, why are you... What in the heck, man? Every single time you were not... You are so freaking annoying. Shut up. Sit down. Get wrecked. Oh, I left the money. Oh no, it was gonna make such a big difference. Oh, this looks bad. She's like, oh, look at me, I found a bottle. I found a bottle. It's a broken bottle. Look what I did. I found a bottle. How am I doing that? I love it, but how the heck am I doing that? I wish I want to be able to do it all the time, but I don't know how I'm doing that. We essentially have 2 lives because we have the turkey in the oil drum. That's the second time she's come out just been like invincible, and then alright, that charge move doesn't work with the band. Go to hell, Estelle. Go to hell. Backup requested. Backup requested. Alright, gotta get that turkey. Gotta get that turkey. How? I don't even know how I did that move. Like, on the ground. There's so many cool things that I do, so many amazing things that I do, and I don't know how I do them. Okay, that's getting old. That's getting old too. Oh boy. See? Backup requested. Yeah. Backup requested. Combo that. Yeah. Jump out. Backup requested. Why don't you request your backup? I jumped to get out of the way of the flame, and I got hit by that. And of course she gets up on the... Oh, come on! This is getting really old. Backup requested. Get your backup right here. Oh, well, I had it right there. Fudge! I'm gonna so enjoy when I kick your ass. Alright, I'm just gonna go on in here. Suck it. You annoying shaved-headed biatch. Come on, Blaze. You've had about enough of this, haven't you? Yeah, you've had enough of these. Okay, I need you to hit him there, Blaze. Come on. Let's not do it this time again. Please. That is such bullcrap. I hope that broke your back. Get in the water, ho. That's not good when the computer's giving your opponent nice damage remarks. If we don't get a turkey soon, this run's as good as done. Oh, there we go. Give me that sweet, sweet apple. Yeah. That's kind of the stuff. Yeah, you're really not any good unless you're able to hit me cheap shotting across the screen while I'm actually fighting somebody else. Interesting how that happens. Let's see. Body bag. I messed up and started as a stripper. Yeah, that should always be plan D, body bag. If that's your plan A, replan. Well, it's backwards then. You'll have to enlist, and if that doesn't work, you'll have to create content. Yeah, you have to work your way up, and then worst case scenario, you end up having to go to college, which honestly is its own world of hell. The music is really good. It is. I like it's really weird. Like a lot of new games, like this one and the Katana Zero, they all have pretty good jams. I mean, that's smart considering I'm a prime candidate of ADHD, but I don't think it'll work. Yeah, not even it's Markiplier? Yeah, not everyone is a Markiplier. Oh, is Markiplier, is he a streamer, I'm guessing? I'm not familiar with that name, but I'm guessing he's a big dog. CK out DayZ, you have the skill and personality to do it, man. DayZ, you have the skill and personality to do it. CK out? Sorry, Rob. I think I'm missing the. There's something lost in translation in terms of how I'm reading it. Actually, humans are omnivores. Macro, you're a nerd. You're a nerd, which obviously you have because you got the glasses. But yes, technically speaking, I've been eating way too much too much fiber lately. Yesterday, I crapped out a Persian rug. Oh, well, that's another income stream. If you can ingest fiber and crap out a rug, you, my friend, well, you've got a really crappy rug, but you can sell it and make, well, yeah, I don't know. I've heard of sisal rugs. I've heard of microfiber. I've heard of polypropylene. I've heard of worsted wool, tufted wool, but not crap rugs. They typically don't hold together well. Air Force is less boot, more tech. Yeah, I that's when I tried to get in the military, that's what I went. I went into as they call it, the chair force. Because look, I'm going to be honest. I'm not necessarily looking to brush down people with a bayonet or be in the trenches. Like if I was going to go in there, it'd be like as a comm officer sitting far away from the action. That's not to say, that in a conflict I would be doing that. If I'm fighting for something I believe, then I'm not gonna. That's not what I'm gonna do. But I just as if I have to do military and get a commission or some kind, yeah, I'll go Air Force. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, most people prefer Air Force to anything else. One can always crab fish in Alaska. Honestly, I had thought about Alaska. I actually do want to move to Alaska. The problem is, like, moving to Texas was hard enough. I think in order to move to Alaska, you have to have a nice chunk of change because, well, I guess it's not that. You just have to have money because you got to be able to survive out there. Like it's hard to get a job in Alaska without living in Alaska. Just like Texas. The only reason I was able to do this is because I was able to live with my family for a while in this sweet space. Because in order to get a job, typically they want you to live there so they know you can commute to work with. They don't want to be like, okay, we're going to hire you, do all the paperwork, and then you don't make it out there. So, but then you can't move there unless you have a job, because if you move there, and try to get an apartment, they're like, what's your income? And you're like, nothing. And they're like, that's not going to work for us. I was like, but I need to have a place to live so that I can get a job. But so Alaska would be the same kind of thing. But I actually would like to move to Alaska. I can't say it's been a lifelong dream, but it's been something I wanted to do. I actually know, the last time I did my job search, I was looking in Alaska. I crap you not. And that's where I found out it's kind of hard. Oh, come on. I did the move. I did the move. Okay, you need to get gone. Beat you up. That's the only way she gets her hits in. The only way is when I'm busy fighting somebody else. Yeah, oh no, and she's doing it again. Hyperactive little witch. Yeah, well, I've got the ups. Oh, piss. I keep forgetting about this part. Turkey! No, I need the turkey! Give me the turkey! You jackass! You've unleashed me now. I've got nothing to live for. Or die for, whatever. I don't care. I don't care, because you took my life. It doesn't matter if I get the turkey. I need 2 lives to fight that gorilla girl. With her giant, ridiculous arms and her stupid haircut. Did you punch him with your... There you go. So my Circadian only decided to make me sleepy now. Thanks for the stream, man. Catch you later. All right, Macaro. Sorry, Macaro. Hey, that works, man. Have a good sleep, and I will see you next time. Oh, Daisy the game. Okay. Kind of, they do offer perks once you live there. Oh, really? In Alaska? Have you been out that way? I assume so. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there was one place that I was going when I was... How did I do that? Okay, well, I just whipped him. Whip him. Don't try to sneak up on me, a big creeper. Ah, boy. I hate you, Estelle. I hate you with every fiber of my being. Every fiber, and there's a lot of them. Do you realize how many fibers are in my being? Backup requested. Backup requested. I'm a weak sauce villain. I can't do anything without my precious backup. Oh, what do I do now? Oh my gosh, I missed him. He's too good for me. What am I gonna do? Oh, panic. I better panic. You think that's a combo? You think that's awesome? You think you've got skills? That was interesting. And that's even more interesting, but not in a good way. Backup requested. Yeah, backup requested. Gotta love that. Back up quick. Come on, just a little bit more. Oh, that's not doing as much damage as I would have liked. Come on. Yeah! I didn't want to say, oh gosh. Ta! Yatsa! If only Macro was here to see this. That's right. You won't get away that easily. Backup requested. Listen, lady, can't you see the syndicate is something? Shut it. You broke the law, and it's my duty to put you in jail. Judge, we're requesting backup. Send everything you got. We're surrounded. They won't get us in this time. Get ready. Hey, guys. Long time no see. Good. And who might you be? Stand down, officer. I'm with Special Investigation Forces. Let them go. Piss off! You don't have jurisdiction here. Backup requested. Backup requested. Huh, she's kind of intense. Oh, Dad, I can't leave you. Don't worry, sweetheart. I'm back now. Be right behind you. Daddy's just gonna talk to the lady. Because Dad is a ladies' man. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. We unlocked him. All right. I thought they were going to make us play as him, which, I mean, that's fine, I guess, but... All right, cool. Yeah, so sweet. And now we are in the land of the Ooze, apparently. All right. You got a pipe? I got the kicks. Now I got the pipe. Have to run, have fun. All right, thanks, Rob. Appreciate you, buddy. I will talk to you soon. Oh, nice. I turned into radioactive goo. Stay away. You guys aren't very bright, are you? Especially hanging out with these hoes. Give me that turkey. Oh, piss. Don't you do it. You want to try that again? Always with the BS. Okay. Oh, I wanted to punch it and get a turkey. I'm sure it would be very healthy. Apple. Apple. That's just what I needed. 3 of you. Oh, give me that turkey. Give me that turkey. Oh, okay, that's all I got to do with them. Just run on the other side. They're too stupid to figure it out. You gave it a good try, Kubo. Oh no, it's 2 of them. Oh, that's bad news. Seriously, are you the big boss? Because you're kind of weak. Yeah, that's what I thought. And we jump 16 feet into the air. Michael Bailey! Hello! I've even got all the difficulty achievements. Oh, no kidding! Alright, so you've been playing this hardcore. Because you were the one, if I'm not mistaken, you were the one that recommended Katana Zero, right? So this would be right up the I guess that's not a shoot 'em up, but or a beat 'em up, but so does that mean you've beaten it on? Because aren't there like 2 difficulties you have to unlock? It's like easy, medium, hard, very hard, ridiculous, and crazy or something. Really, dude? Have a pipe. Oh my gosh. The women are getting more hideous. They're all a lot less annoying than the other ones, though. Because they have a lot more wind up. They don't anti-air, which is nice. Ah, piss. They are a little more maneuverable, though. She's literally kicking me in the shin. Wow. Oh, jeez. Do not want these guys having full queues. That's bad news. It's a lot of reach. Oh, nice! I picked up the 8-ball. Can I throw it? Oh, I could drop it. Oh, I could throw it! I could throw it. Give me that apple. Oh, sweet, sweet apple. There's a turkey. Oh, she's got cool other clothes and stuff. Oh, I hate that guy, man. Oh, he's so annoying. Stupid little knife. I'm not able to pick it up now, just in case that happens. En fuego! En fuego! Oh, that sucked. Ah! Oh, we gotta fight a kangaroo? We gotta fight a kangaroo? I'll fight a kangaroo. Oh, maybe it's just... Okay, we don't have to fight the kangaroo. I don't remember. Also didn't recommend Katana Zero. Have played all the Streets of Rage games though. Oh, Rue's on this map. Oh no! Oh no! I was too busy chatting to know that I was fighting a guy with a mustache and who's just wrecking the crap out of me. Come on! The hell is this? I mean, this whole like cross the board kick thing that he's got going on is really freaking annoying. I feel very ill-equipped to fight him right now. Like I don't know what the hell to do. I mean, that's all I can do really is spam that, and that's not gonna get me anywhere. That might be useful, maybe, if I can pick it up. Oh, good. That's what we needed for him to go a little bit more overpowered. Yeah, that totally makes sense. I feel like I'm really missing something here. There's no way that's kosher. He's invincible on pretty much every attack. It's just random if you have to get him on something. This is ridiculous. I feel like this ramped up quite a bit from the difficulty that it was before. This is bullshit. Can I get a turkey? I cannot get a turkey. We're just gonna die. Whatever. Alright, that may do it. Let's see. We never got that sprite as a costume either. He's one of the characters from Streets of Rage 3. Wait, what? We never got that sprite as a costume either. He's one of characters from Streets of DLC. Okay. Walk vertically against him. Yeah, no, I got that much, Michael. The problem is... Oh, are we starting all the way back here? Oh, that's a load of horse crap. All right, we'll try one more time. Oh, Ruse from DLC. Okay, gotcha. That, okay. We'll give this guy one more try, but that was asinine. And admittedly, part of it is learning that pattern. Like, okay, he's invincible at this point, and he's invincible at this point. The problem is he's invincible like half the time. And then the few times that he's not invincible, you got to get through a bunch of... Yeah, die radioactive waste. There you go. You're welcome. Winner for most annoying character in this game, right there. Altar Top Witch. Oh, you're so annoying. There we go. That's what I've been wanting to do. I knew that. I figured that was a hard counter to what her nonsense is. Keep trying to creep up on me. Don't appreciate it. Ah, I didn't want to do that. I gotta remember to do the move when she does that, because... Ah! Dang it. Is this one? Yeah, that's that one. Cool. That was a waste. So, Michael Bailey, you played this on, or you played the Streets of Rage, obviously, on Sega? Like the original Streets of Rage? There's 3 of them, I think you said? But I think, if I'm not mistaken, not all of them got made it to America, right? I think the 3rd one didn't, or it got like a partial release, or there was like not an edit, what do you call that? Like, they made some alterations, I think. Alright, there better be a turkey here. Oh, that's an apple. Dang, man, we almost got through this before without losing a life at all, and now we're about to just be dead. That's bad. I can always carry you. My favorite characters to play are the Cop Lady and SR1 Blaze. Yeah, no, all of them. Okay, yeah, have you beaten them all? So what do you mean? What's SR1 Blaze? Is that Streets of 1 Blaze? Is that a skin, or is it a character you unlock? Because I'm guessing this is not Streets of... Oh no, you mean from Streets of 1. Streets of Rage 1. So you like playing her first for 1, and... Wait, you like the Cop Lady who did the what is her line again? Backup requested. The one with like the shaved head and giant arms. She got on my nerves. But I was wondering, because I was like, I could have sworn when I saw that we actually like use her, like she's a playable character. Like, okay, no, she's not on the cover. Never mind. I thought she was on the cover. I need to find a turkey. I need to find a turkey. Give me a turkey. Oh, come on, come on. Turkey? Nope, that's money. Money can't buy me happiness. Money can't buy me turkey. No, come on, stop giving me apples when I need a turkey. Stop trying to get me to eat your disgusting fruits and vegetables. I need the meats. Give me the bird. Not that bird, the other bird. The edible bird. You can unlock the other versions in-game as playable characters. Okay, Cop Lady is unlockable DLC. Been a while. Okay, okay. Yeah, this game actually is... I mean, it's not old, but it is... You know, it's definitely... It's been a few years. En fuego! Ow. No! No, I'm not ready for you, slightly different color tiger stripe lady. I need the 8-ball. Give me the 8-ball, yeah. Oh no. Just as I got an extra life too. And I got all the... Oh, there's a turkey! There's a turkey! I gotta get the turkey. I gotta fight. I gotta get some hits in for... Oh no. Get the turkey, Blaze. Turkey good. Turkey good. Yeah, see, we had one more life going into this fight before. I mean, granted, I'm a little wiser now. Can I fight Rue? Can I get him to help me out here? No. He's chained up behind the back. There's Dungeons and Dragons beat 'em up to Chronicles of Mystra. What? There's a Dungeons and Dragons beat 'em up called Chronicles of Mystra? Let me take a quick look here. Chronicles of Mystra. Show me Chronicles of Mystra. Okay, that looks relatively... Let's see. 2013. Okay, so it's also an older game. Okay. Or Mystara? I think I got what you're saying. Yeah, it looks like it got pretty good reviews. So it's on Steam. Capcom, huh? Oh, okay. Yeah, and Body Bag actually got me. Well, actually, I have to reorder it because the guy that I bought it from is in a hurricane zone and can't get it to me. But, all right, hang on. I got to focus on this guy. Barbin. Okay, so that's 3 at least. 1, 2, 3, 4. He has 4. Why is that shining? Is there something shining here? Oh, geez. That was kind of nice. I thought that might be a counter to it. I think there's something up here to eat. And there's an apple. It's not going to help if I... No! Oh, turkey! Oh, no, no, no! Give me turkey. Give me turkey! Oh, sweet, sweet turkey. I'm going to so look forward to doing that to you there, buddy. Yep. It's all right. It's all right. Basically the better version of Golden Axe. It's probably one of the best beat 'em ups. Really? That is high praise indeed, especially if somebody played essentially 4 Streets of Rage, and I'm guessing you played Shredder's Revenge and like Turtles in Time, maybe? Don't be afraid to use stars on bosses. Wait. Use stars on bosses? What are these stars? We can use stars? I didn't see anything in the instructions about stars. What am I missing about stars? I did. I figured you did. A connoisseur of the beat 'em up genre. So yeah, hang on a second. Let me see. Cause see, there's nothing in the fighting tip. Oh, maybe A. Oh, there we go. Oh, X and A. Okay. Okay. Star move. Okay. Okay. Ah, mid-air grab. Some of the moves are invincible. Take advantage of this. Defensive special. Grab throw. Get close to grab. B vault. Defensive special. Oh, X is a defensive. Okay, okay. So defensive special and grab throw. It's a lot. I mean, I like it. I like the fact that there's a lot to learn. But yeah, I didn't know I had a star move. You have an ultimate. Yeah, I did not know that. Yeah, so X and A is a star move. I thought those were just like, I don't know. Are they cumulative? It's like, do we have? I don't think they are. I was hoping they would be, but I don't see any. There's no like star counter. Unfortunately. But yeah, if I know how to, trust me, I would have used it on that guy. I mean, clearly I didn't need to because I'm awesome, but I hate that dude. Ah! Oh, aren't you guys cute little choreographed kicky move things? Yeah. It's probably why you should take your hands out of your pants once in a while. Now I feel like Leonardo. Well, you seem to have got your own music, so I'm expecting big things out of you, but. Yes, one thing I learned from Street Fighter: if your opponent does nothing but block, just throw the crap out of him. Berserk, oh really? You a scrub. Give me that. Yes, the properly timed turkey. Oh, I forgot you were back there, you little witch. Alright, I want to see what this super is before I die here. Oh, nifty. That's kind of Zenny-like. And is it they accumulate per stage, or? Yeah, you fly like a flippin' albatross, you heifer. This looks bad. You and your stupid uppercuts. Oh, that was dumb. I got hit by the biggest gump in the entire freaking game. Get out of here. Get out of here. I will tell you, Michael Bailey, like one of my favorite mechanics in this, like that sets it apart from pretty much anything else I've played, is the ability to actually have a, like, an executable, readily executable backwards move. Oh, now you give me a turkey. Like there are some that where you can do a backwards move, but it's really hard to execute while you're actually fighting. But here it's like you. I'm not sure how to do the actual, like... I'll grab that, fine. Come on, jump change. I don't know what button you... Oh, specials have iframes, but you use life. End of HP bar. I guess front you have 1 star right. Oh, okay. So that's not an... Okay, that's how many I have left. Okay, gotcha. So they don't accumulate per stage then, unfortunately. So if you don't use it, you lose it. From what I can tell. See, now I was trying to throw him, but it didn't work. But yeah, I do like that. Ay vey. Two guys. That was luck. Oh, you look not fun. I'm gonna break all your pottery. How do you like them apples? Yeah, I got moves too, buddy. Oh, gotta get my turkey. Gotta get my turkey. Oh, Goro, damn. We have not been doing any damage to this guy. Oh, no, wait, does he recharge? No? That's what happens when all you do is block, buddy. You a scrub. Hate the martial arts blocking, guys. I would explain scoring, but tutorial videos are better for it. If he blocks, move. Yep. Okay, gotcha. Well, sorry. I will confer with chat before my next battle, so that I'm not getting your advice too late. But he's actually the easiest one so far. Ouch. Of course it would be you, wouldn't it? Oh, for crying out loud. Me pick up sharp stick, pointed at you. Okay, that's actually not helpful. Okay. What in the hell? It's like 1,000 of them. The freak is that? As you can tell, throwing him is a better option. Yeah. If all he's going to do is block, then yeah. We just got to punch him in the face. Or not punch him in the face, but throw him in the floor. Oh, boomerang. It didn't come back to me. What? That ain't no boomerang. That's just a stick. It's just a bent stick. But yeah, that move right there, Mike, that backwards kick that she has, really good. And I love the fact you can combo in this. Like it's not just boom, 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 boom. You can actually. Now I'm probably not doing all the optimized stuff, but you can see the potential for it. What I want to try with this guy is that... Okay, never mind. It's going to get up on me. Oh, I can't... I'm not going to do that with these gals around there pain in the butt. I hate them so friggin' much! Oh, it's so satisfying to punch you in the face, you big... And that's why, because you're a... Gimme. Oh, no, is there not? Oh, yes, there is. I don't want your money. I need my turkey. Opportunistic little witch. That's an apple. The heck am I going to do with an apple? Oh, that's the bottom of the screen. I can't actually get up any higher. Lower. Oh, I got a star. You are the most obnoxious thing to ever take flight, I'm not gonna lie. What are you laughing at? Chuckles? Hey, how about this? Oh! Cutlery. Not so fun when you're the one getting cut up, is it, huh? How do you like them apples? Cut up and sliced and diced. What about you, my pant-sagging friends? Unfortunately, you are out of style by about 20 years. Ain't nobody busts a sag anymore. Pick up the turkey, Blaze. Pick up the turkey. Not the knife, the turkey. There you go. There you go. That's the stuff that I was wanting you to do. Alright, so you, I grab you. I thought you could do a... Oh, right. It's... Oh, come on. Get out of the way, doofus. Alright. Come here. Stop dancing around like a freaking chump. Okay, fine. You want to get a cheap hit in? That's fine. Ah, no! That's what I wanted to do. Well, no, kind of, sort of. I kind of wanted to throw you, though. Okay, so I need to do that, and then... Oh, whatever. I was trying to do something cool, and it didn't work out. True story. The actual boss makes clones you want to kill. You want to kite him beyond that. I don't remember how to fight him. He's also unlockable with the best running attack. Really? The girls are a reason Cop Lady's my favorite. She has a charge attack with massive range and iframes. Ah, okay. But I haven't unlocked her yet, I don't think. Have you played all the characters? I'm guessing you played all the characters. Ah. Keep trying to do the move, but... Yeah, so I'm guessing, Michael, you tried all the characters. What do you think? Aside from what's her name, who is your favorite? Like, before you got to unlock her, who is your main? Okay, I thought that might have been an invincibility thing, but it's the other one. Tap forward twice to run, by the way. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting about that. All right, this will be my last go for today. This has been the longest I've gone. Oh, really? It's only 2.5 hours? No. Yeah, only 2.5. Okay. That's not bad. Whoa, that's also a move. And that doesn't take your life? Or doesn't... Hang on a second. Wait, is that runs or that? That does take health away. No, it doesn't. What? That's broken. I love it. Why am I not doing it now? What am I doing wrong? There it is. Okay, so that is not a hard counter, but still a good move. Oh, that's awesome. No! Man, every single time I try it and I fail, oh no, there it goes. Dagnabbit. So I do this. I'm gonna throw you, you punk ass. Come here. Come here. Why am I not able... I don't know what I'm doing wrong now. Oh, I better get that turkey before... Grab B. There we go. Was it worth it? Not really. Give me the money. Pick up the money, Blaze. There you go. That doesn't use life, but limited iframes. Okay, okay. No, but just the fact that it doesn't use life is really cool. And I'm guessing it probably won't work against those gals. But let's try it. Oh, it does! Okay, well you gotta do it the right way, I guess. Does not work against him. It works against them though. That's perfect. That's what I needed. It's a hard counter to that. What I don't know is why. So I know doing that is a back kick, but how am I doing, like when I attacked her, I did like, oh. Oh. Wait. That's a front. That's... No. That's the back kick. Oh, you could not fly. Big Widow Heffel could not fly. Oh, now he's going to die. Big Widow Heffel gonna die. He's gonna die. I wish I'd known about the... I mean, the star of the apple. This game would have been so much easier. Michael, where the heck were you? Why are you spending your time not watching the stream and contributing to the progression of decent society? Oh man, I just... I just can't help it. It makes me happy. It makes me so happy. Okay, that doesn't... I hate this guy. Every single time he gets me, he's like, I got my little knife in front of me here. Okay. Again, with the stupid knife thing. Like, that move should not... Oh, she does it backwards, too. Oh, no, that actually takes... Oh, that's that defensive thing. Yeah, I don't want to be doing that too much. You can only block for so long, dipstick. Haven't you heard offense is the best defense? The best defense is a good offense or something like that? Hold attack to charge. I had lab. Aren't you done with microbiology yet? I mean, how much is there to learn, really? So wait, hold attack to charge. Oh, yeah. So that, and then you do this nice backhand. Yeah. Yeah, that I did notice. I didn't know you could do that without doing a special, but... It's clear. I love that move. I don't know why. It makes me happy. Okay, it does not work against Chubby. What are you laughing at, Heifer? Huh? Oh! Get out of the way, get out of the way. Dag, nabbit, grab your apples, grab your apples. Grab your apples, there you go. Ah. Opportunistic asshole. I need turkey. Turkey? Yes. Oh, turkey good. Turkey so good. And you go down. No! Come here. Now come on. Do the thing. Where you throw him? There you go, Blaze. You are great at blocking there, buddy, but, you know, you still look... I'm making you look like a fool. I really am. If you had friends, they'd be laughing at you. Like, you are the weakest boss. Okay, there you go. You got your hit in. Do you feel good now? Because you shouldn't. Seriously, that is like the biggest weakness of a boss ever. We talked mostly about electron transport today needed for redox reactions. Oh yeah. No, yeah, absolutely, Michael. I get that. We probably feel the same way about electron transport and redox reactions. It's kind of a universal thing, right? I mean, I'm not even bothered with the stick. I feel like the stick is a liability. I feel like it's trying to goad you into using the stick. You doofus with your stupid knife held like a stupid... Oh gosh, you're all stupid. Always the gimp with the knife, man. Always the gimp with the knife. You know what? This is definitely one of those times, right? What? Oh, come on. How many more of these assholes are there? What the? I'm just getting charged down by a freaking mess of them. What in the... Oh my gosh. Come here, jackass. That was embarrassing. Holy cow. Spears are OP, abused when you can. But I feel like every time I go for the spear, I just get, like... Oh, if there's turkey over there, I need to get the turkey. That's not turkey. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh, geez, this is just... All right, that's all I got for now. Holy cow. Jeez. That's rough. Yeah, I'll try abusing that next time. Chicken out? Seriously? That's what you're gonna give me? Chicken out? Fine, I'll chicken out. So let me see. Survival training, battle, fighting tips, extra options. Player count for arrows. Okay, that's... Oh, what? Oh, you can change what you want your small food item to be. I noticed there's no pineapple on pizza here. There's just pizza. Gotta go with pizza. I did not... That is so cool. You can actually customize your own... Like, I don't think there's ever a fighting game that does that, is there? That is awesome. Burger and fries doesn't look bad. Udon or yosoba, or soba, sorry, or... I'm not sure what else that is, but you know what? That's good. Nice. All right. Survival is kind of endless mode, really fun. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of what it felt like I was doing just now. Mike was just a survival, an unrelenting siege of survival, which I failed to do, as I did not succeed. But did I miss? I just thought of it now. Did you say? Wait, so that means okay, well, let me just ask because I want to scroll up there. So do you actually have this game? Is there online co-op in arcade or story? I don't see. Oh, I see join online games. Game mode. No Pizza game story battle. I don't know what that's all about. I didn't know if you were saying that, but yeah. Well, shoot then. That could be cool. What do we got to do to make that happen? Some are old sprites from original. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say a little. I mean, they didn't look necessarily low res, but some of them did look kind of low res. Can invite through Steam overlay. Oh, wait a minute. Do I have to have this on Steam? Because I have it on. What is it called? Switch. I have it on Switch. Is it not cross-play or cross-platform? That makes me sad. No crossplay. Dag nabbit. Well, then I think that just begs the question, Michael. Why the hell don't you have it on Switch? That's the question, really. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Got me all worked up. I was like, sweet, I'm gonna be able to, because every time like somebody jumps on, they're like, that'd be cool to play. I'm like, great, let's do it. And they're like, oh, I don't have that game though. I'm like, oh, okay. Or I could do it with this other game, and I'm like, okay, cool. Awesome. Didn't realize this was a Switch version. Yeah. What kind of microbiologist doesn't have Streets of Rage on a Switch? I don't understand, Michael. Why? I have a Switch, barely use, feel dumb about it. wait, okay, so you feel dumb because you don't use it, or you feel dumb when you do use it? See, I just went all in with the Switch. Like, I have a ridiculous amount of stuff for the Switch. Just because it was like, man, the portability, I was like, I'm going to play it pretty much anywhere, and I'm guessing Switch 2 is going to be backward compatible, so when that comes out, I'll just bring all the games over. So I've just like leaned in. If there's a game that the Switch can handle responsibly, graphics-wise, I buy it on the Switch. And most of the time I can get, like, it's cool. Have you seen this? They got the Steelbook. It's like all steely and cool looking. It's like glistening and shiny or whatever. But yeah, and then there's a cool guy on Etsy who sells inserts that you put into the thing here, and you can actually make it. You can make your Steelbook a storage case. So I have a few of these. Not of Streets of Rage. I only have one of those, but they're really cool looking. But they hang on the wall crooked. That's good enough. Nah, I just feel dumb for buying and not using. Yeah. Well, you can fix that, Michael. You can fix that today by playing Streets of Rage on your Switch? Is it, I mean, can you actually, because that's the problem with Switch. It doesn't have a lot of, it does a lot of, it tries to force a lot of like couch co-op. It really is not great with multiplayer or online. Oh my gosh, my computer's lagging so bad right now. Streets. I'm not making you do it. I'm just curious actually, just for future. Rage 4 Switch online co-op. It seems to perform okay. None of my online games have been laggy. The only bummer is that if the other person disconnects, the game is over. 4 players team up. Okay, so I think in theory we could, if you did have it on. Again, I'm not suggesting you do that. I was just like I said, I want to know. It's only 2-player online. This is probably the best, given how it's not drop in out. Online playing can be pretty laggy as is. I love that. I love that you hear like so many different ways, so many different interpretations of reality. It's like some say, it doesn't have any lag, and then it's like, oh, it's got a lot of lag. But yeah, honestly, I've bought so many systems in the past. I ended up selling them because I never used them. So I was determined. I was like, look, if I buy a Switch, I need to play the heck out of it. And I just figured with all the Mario games and stuff that are out there, and they're doing a lot of re-releases of things like Mario RPG and everything. That those are my kind of games, and so, you know, I figured there's value there. Granted, they're on a lot of the other systems too, but there are a few exclusive type games that I enjoy playing on here. I don't know how you invite through Switch though. You can join. Oh, okay. Online co-op with friend. Can be played online with Parsec. The iconic Streets of Rage series is back. If you join the Nintendo Switch Online paid membership service, you'll be able to play cooperative or competitively and compatible titles, which that doesn't answer it. Okay, I'm just going to say probably not. And if you do, you have to have Nintendo, which I don't know that I have. Oh, maybe I do. How about this? Switch, invite. So send online play invites to friends. Now, if only Nintendo would allow you to do the same for their first-party game. Okay, so in theory, it can be done. Streets of 4 Rage actually makes use of Switch's online play friend invites. So yeah, I've never done it, but I'm guessing... like I said, this is more of just an educational thing for me at this point. Switch online, shop, album, controller, system settings, sleep mode. Huh. Maybe up here? All software, nope. There we go, Schwartz page, maybe. Friend listing, okay, there you go. So I guess it would be online play invites. Invites from friends to join online play and supported software will be displayed here. Okay. That's my buddy Eric. Okay. All right. So yeah, there is a way to do it, but yeah, you just got to have it on Switch, or I got to get it on Steam. No rush either way. So you can friend people, Switch man. But I don't know how servers work. Sorry, Michael. Dude, you just spent your entire day with microbiology and persniferous acolytes. Oh, there we go. Axel is your main, I think, is what you were asking there. And then I can't remember the pox or something. Dang it. I was going to sound all smart referencing what you were talking about, but instead, oh, there we go. Yeah, no. Yeah, you were talking about electron transports and redox reactions. You know, don't have a lot of time or energy left over for, hey, can Switch play online with friends? Because it really is not a typical thing. Usually you Switch, it's like, nope, no co-op, online co-op. Like me and my friend bought, what was it? We bought some, Mario Brothers, the new Mario Brothers. There was a Mario Brothers for Switch, and we bought it because we thought we could play co-op online, and no, you can only play co-op on couch. And I was like, why? Why do you guys make it so hard? But that's all good. See, you've learned something useful today. Maybe if the molecular biology, you didn't really learn much there or anything of real use, at least today you learned something useful. You see, that's what this channel is all about. It's about informing and educating in ways that really matter. Ay, Dios mío. All right, what do we... Okay, I'm getting... Oh, interesting. Okay, well, anyway. Wow, for Nintendo exclusive, that's a ball drop. Yeah, Michael. Yeah, exactly. My hope is, every game system manufacturer, whatever, has their drawbacks, has their blind spots. Nintendo's has been online play and graphics. The latter, I think, can be forgiven because they're able to compete. Just they're not grabbing the same people, I guess, and they're offering things that those other platforms don't. I like the closest I've come to wanting to buy a PlayStation 5. The only time I have is when I saw footage of that Astro Bot or whatever it's called. That looked freaking awesome. But it's a Mario game. It's a Mario game with a different avatar. And it looked gorgeous. It looked amazing. And I know you can't do that. Well, a lot of stuff they do on that system, you can't do on the Switch because of the graphical limitations. I was like, oh my gosh, I love that. But I'm not buying a PS5 just for that one game. And I'm not that kind of gamer. I don't like most of the kind of games that PS5 or PlayStation has gravitated towards. There's a little bit of overlap. Like a lot of these titles here, I think most of them, Streets of Rage, Zero, Shredder's Revenge, Mega Man X, Castlevania, Contra, everything so far but Mario Odyssey. Yeah, everything but Mario Odyssey and Mario, like obvious Nintendo exclusives, you can play on any other platform. So, yeah. But yeah, that's so Brothership is coming. Actually, let me look that up. I forgot to look that up. Brothership online co-op. Mario and Luigi Brothership with multiplayer. But the main game is single player like the old games. Oh, okay, never mind. It will not have multiplayer. Okay, yeah. Okay. I rarely care about graphics. I think style often matters more. Obviously, you can have both. Yeah. But I find, Michael, I don't know. I shouldn't say that. I think the problem is when you have awesome graphics, you want to show them off. Like Super Nintendo did that a lot. Like there were a lot of things where I'm like, why are we seeing this particular thing? Or why are they doing this? And it was like they were showing off Mode 7. There was an ability that the Super Nintendo could do that nobody really cares about, but they wanted to show, look, we can do this. But unless you're like a spec guy, you're like, well, can't the Genesis do that too? And apparently not. But it's like every system wants to maximize whatever it is that they have built their system around. So if you built it on graphics and fast processing, they're not going to want to play or create, games like Ori and the Blind Forest, which I think you can play on the systems, or some of the lower like 8-bit or sprite stuff, or even just basic things like what we just played. They're not going to want to focus on that stuff because it's like a waste of power. So I think a lot of it is we got the big thing, so we need to make games that take advantage of that. But then when you do that, you're not necessarily guaranteeing, as you would say, style, or I would say gameplay. Like Mario, the reason why Mario is still a classic is because it controls really well. It's not the most visually impressive by far, of course, like the original, but you can play the original and have fun. Like you're not like, oh man, these controls suck, or I don't really know. Like it's very good level design, very good progression, and kind of like your curve, your difficulty curve, and yeah, it's just fun to play because everything is responsive, and there's true for a lot of these games. And I think, I don't know, because I haven't played. The only game that I've been tempted to play that I don't think I have a system that runs it. Maybe Steam, maybe my computer could run it, but Elden Ring, just because it's like, okay, Nintendo hard, but not Nintendo. Like, what would that be like? But it looks incredibly punishing. And, as level-headed as I am when it comes to, gaming and all that kind of thing. I mean, you've seen me, Michael. I am the epitome of composure and rationality when I'm playing video games. I have a feeling I'd lose my crap with Elden Ring. Yeah, if games are responsive, it just feels good. Yeah, yep. And honestly, for me, not the simpler the better, but I'm not a like Elden or what is that game? The Last of Us. Those kinds of games, like, they're just not my thing. Like, I don't want to play a movie. I don't want to play a game that I'll play Gears of War because that feels more like it's a rail shooter. It's like you're there, but you're there just for the carnage. You're not playing through, and you're playing through a story, but it's not like, I don't know. It's that kind of storytelling. Like, I don't want an Oscar winning performance or Oscar winning. Like, if people, and I'm not saying they have, but if you could win awards for your performance in a video game, it's probably not a video game I'd want. I mean, yes, you have really horrible voice acting in, was it Mega Man X4? What am I doing here? What is my purpose? Like, there's really bad voice acting and it's not great, but the gameplay is still fun. Where it's like anything that requires like a lot of scripted dialogue and a lot of like brooding and, morality examinations. I'm like, in a video game, come on, guys. Like, I just want to play. So yeah, there's a lot of games that just don't appeal to me just because they're, and I'm not saying those don't control well, but I don't know. For me, side-scrolling and platforming is mostly where it's going to be at. I obviously I play other games as well, but those are kind of my jam. And I'm trying to get better at fighting games. That'd be good to be able to actually play this game and not suck at it. It's probably going to be a while though. But yeah, man, Nintendo Switch, it's a thing. It does stuff. I miss story-based shooters though. Halo, Gears, Army of Two. I don't think I've ever played Army of Two, but yeah, definitely Gears. And I have played Halo a little bit. I don't remember which one I played. I bought I have the Master Chief Collection on Xbox One. And did I beat the game? I think I beat the game. I don't know which one I played though, because there's like, it's like 1 and 3 were amazing. And then 4 was crappy and 5 was awesome. It's like, I think there's like 3 of 5 are really, really good. And then there's 2 that are kind of crappy. I think that's the gist of what I remember about it. And I'm pretty sure I played one of the good ones. What was I looking up? Oh, Army of Two. Oh, interesting. Is that like, it looks like kind of like a Gears of War type thing? Okay, yeah, third person. Or over the shoulder third person, it looks like maybe kinda. That looks pretty gritty. Okay, yeah, so very Gears of War-esque from what I can tell. That looks cool. Halo's co-op story mode died with 343 taking over from Bungie. Yeah, I haven't heard much, but I did hear like the glory days were Bungie, which, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't that who was it? Apple that initially acquired Bungie. It was weird. It's like some studio initially got them, and then they ended up. Oh no, well, because it was before Microsoft. Anyway, but yeah, I mean, they apparently were a great studio, great team, in terms of what they were able to produce, and then, like you said, it got taken over, and it hasn't been the same since. And I haven't been hearing great things about whatever their next iteration that they're doing. Apparently, it's, I mean, depending on your persuasion, I guess, but it's not something that's being universally anticipated at this point. And it really is, regardless of whether you like the game or not, the way the games, the video game, not spectrum, what do you call it? The video game, let's just say communication, the game developer attitude is like, we're going to make the games that we want to make, and you're going to play them. And if you don't like to play them because they're not, that's not something you asked for. We're going to give you something that you didn't ask for, or we're going to make a game that you don't particularly like, and then we're going to get pissed at you for not buying it, and call you names. And it's like, what industry, what customer oriented service or product company has that mentality? Like we were never allowed to badmouth the customers, and so it's really weird. That's another reason why I've gravitated towards Nintendo, because I know I've heard, people have talked about Nintendo's, they're suing for emulators, and I haven't kept track of it, but like very litigious is Nintendo apparently. But I'm like, but they're making good games, at least from my perspective. They're doing the right things. The RPG and Thousand Year Door, those were actually games that fans wanted. Those are games that go for $100, $200, $300 used. Doing a whole graphical update on them, not just an HD remaster. So it's crisper, uglier graphics, like a complete update, and making it, it's $50, but for, those of us who don't want to spend $500 on a 20-year-old game, it's a great alternative. So like they're reading the room. I'm like, okay, what they do as a company in terms of, who they go after, obviously I'd have to look into that more if I was going to speak authoritatively on it, but I'm like, but they're making good games, whereas other companies are making crappy games and then getting pissed at people for not wanting to play their crappy games. Like, well, what are you going to do? It's weird because you could do movement like Titanfall in modern shooter and make a co-op shooter with more depth in story mode. Yeah. Titanfall. I've heard of that. Wasn't Titanfall amazing? Then Titanfall 2 kind of fell flat on its face. Was that, am I remembering the right? Oh no, okay, it's still an amazing, great game. Yeah, first person shooter. Yeah, I never played it. A first person shooter game sequel to Titanfall. I thought there was one, maybe it was something else that one of them was good and then one of the other ones sucked, but that doesn't look like that's the case. Titanfall looks like it's good. Like Portal is an example of teamwork in FPS. Is Portal co-op? Can you co-op in Portal? I watched my friend play it briefly, but I didn't even try to ask him if I could play with him. Where is... Oh, there we go. I need to have a day during the week where I do an RPG. It's been too long. That's a genre that has been sorely neglected by me. And I have Divinity on here? Interesting. Huh. Well, there you go. Yeah, I've got to make one of the days next week or each week an RPG. Portal 2 only. Okay. But movement like Titanfall and modern shooter and make a co-op shooter with more. I mean, and honestly, that was kind of what I was hoping. I mean, I heard they're making a Borderlands 4, which I don't know how that compares to Titanfall in terms of, you say, like movement like Titanfall, because I haven't played it. But the idea of a first-person shooter, RPG first-person shooter. So you level up, you've got skill trees, all that kind of thing. That's what I loved about Borderlands 2. I would love for another kind of game to do that. But FPS RPG is apparently not a genre that's hot. Like Borderlands 1 and 2 are very successful, and no other studios kind of picked up the genre. So it's like, man, if we can't get a Borderlands 4, and I don't have any hope or faith in the writing aptitude of after Borderlands 3. I'm like, nah, I don't think you guys can handle the story anymore. But I do. Unless it's something very straightforward, like Mario games, you're not going to get any plot. Even Zelda games, not really any plot. Reincarnated hero, Zelda needs help or is going to help you. Somehow you're going to team up with Zelda, and you're going to fight Ganon or Ganondorf. and rinse and repeat. It's the gameplay that you come back for, and same thing with Mario Brothers. I wonder, I don't think I can play with arcade stick on the Switch online. I'm just curious. It'd be kind of fun to play like Zelda with an arcade stick. There's something new to play. Yay. Oh, this is Super Nintendo. What in the world? Oh, you know what? Oh, can I play Punch-Out? This is a fun one just to get it quick. Just beat this in like 25, 30 minutes. Oh, it's working. Nice! I don't know how this is going to be, but it can't be worse than the Wii version. Oh, I could have put another A in there. It's weird because Borderlands 3 had a lot of movement-related gimmicks, but did nothing with it. And Borderlands 3 yes, exactly. So that's what I actually heard. So I heard that the oh, this is weird. The buttons are inverted. Oh, this is actually kind of weird. Oh no, I got jacked by Gabby J. What the heck? Oh, this is gonna be weird. All the buttons are not where they're supposed to be. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I just. Oh no, Gabby J, you douche! Sit down. Oh my gosh, that's embarrassing. But sorry, yeah, the actual the gameplay wasn't all that bad. It was actually pretty good in Borderlands 3, but the story was horrible. And I mean, just watching the previews, like that's a lost art of, like, when you make a preview, it should make people go, "Ooh, that looks really cool." But when it comes to movies, it's either they reveal the entire plot, or you watch it and go, "I have no interest in that whatsoever. It looks stupid." And same thing with video games. You watch the video game trailer. I remember Borderlands 3. I was like, I see a lot of bright stuff. I see a lot of flashes, but your story looks horrible. Like, there's so much lore they could have gotten into with the sirens. And they chose not to. I mean, they kind of did, but I felt like they did it in the worst way possible. Oh, you jackass. But yeah, Handsome Jack was arguably one of the best. He's, I would say, inarguably the most, like, entertaining villain. So you could, I think you could debate whether he's the best one or not based on, you know, personal preference. But I think he is definitely one of the more entertaining ones. I gotta replace these buttons. They're too squeaky. Stay down! Stay down, sucker! And I think they kept the same writers, Michael. That's the other part that blows my mind. Like, usually, like you were saying, like Bungie, when Bungie went to 343, it was like it fell off a cliff. Like, it's the same people that did the first one and the second one, writer-wise. I think BL3 also went way too far into loot shooter aspect. Hard to know what was good or bad. Yes, yeah. That was, yep. That's another. And there was a lot of garbage. It was like, because they did that, there were a lot more guns where you're just like, you thought it was spectacular, but it was very weak. Like, you're like, oh sweet, I got a legendary. It's like, no, they all kind of suck. They were like what, twice as many guns in general and half as many legendaries that were actually worth a damn. No hurricane for you, Piston. Sayonara, sucker! This is what I need to decompress after a day of getting my butt kicked in so many ways. Dano! Dano! We got Dano on. Come on, off.
Ball. Fight!
Darn you, bald bull. And your bald bullness. I should have gone for lights out. Won't make the same mistake again. Yeah, so it pretty much just seems like Borderlands 3 just made a bunch of bad decisions. Did you ever play the pre-sequel? That was kind of the same thing. It wasn't as bad, but I didn't like a lot what they did with the story. Like, especially with Lilith. Like, I get it. You're on Pandora, you're mercenaries, you're not necessarily the bestest of people, but they kind of made her a... We're going for it. No, we failed.
1, 2, fight!
There it is. No, you haven't? Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't say you're missing anything. It was okay. But they had the space physics where like you jump and then you do a butt stomp and it was okay. It was okay. I played it through once. I haven't played it since. It didn't stick. Whereas Borderlands 2 I played like a billion times. And Borderlands 1. But yeah, I just can't believe there are not more games like that. I'm amazed and disappointed.
Pop Charlie! Fight!
Oh, am I not letting you fight, Charlie? Come on. This is going to get really interesting when we get to Rick Bruiser, because I have the left and right punches mixed up, and that actually seems to be a factor here. Whoa.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I was going to say, he got up mighty quick for the whooping I was giving him. You stay down, Bob. Stay down. I'm the best.
Beat the cake.
Beat the cake. That's right. Beat that cake. Don't let that cake beat you.
Dragon Chan. Fight.
Oh, that was bad. I can always count on you, Super Punch Out. This game used to give me a hard time as well, but not anymore.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Stay down. Stay down. That's right.
Beat the cake.
So I might have asked you this already, Michael, but what are you going to do with what are you looking to do ideally? Perfect world. You graduate, they say take the job of your choice. What are you doing? Like with the molecular biology, what are you hoping to do with that?
Fight.
Ideally. Oh, there it is. See, that's got the wrong direction going there. All right, the dodging, that's on me. No! My punches are, oh, it's so weird. I don't like the way the buttons are doing the things. Dang it. All right.
1, 2,
Lab assistant.
fight!
Jeez Louise. No. This fight is going way longer than it needs to. Jeez Louise. That's embarrassing. Preferably with research I find interesting. So why a lab assistant and not, like, so what? Is it just called the scientists? Oh, son of a gun. That's not a knock. Is that a TKO? No, okay, good.
3, fight!
Jeez. No! Oh gosh. Oh no, come on! Oh my, that is rough. Oh jeez. Yeah, anybody where it's left and right specific, I'm gonna get wrecked. Because the buttons are backwards. Yikes. Well, like, so the distinction between lab assistant and, like I said, is if it would be scientist.
Fight!
Ah. Getting rough. Getting rough.
3, 4, 5, 6.
And what would be the research you find interesting? That's another question there. Oh no. Good night, Sandman. Mr. Sandman.
1, 2,
Bring me a drink.
fight!
I knew it was coming and I still fell for it. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is terrible. No, I needed my super. Oh, jeez, got lucky. Generally, if want to be the lead on research, you need at least a master's. Okay, probably protein folding or gene sequencing. So for the layman, I mean, I'm not saying I don't quite, I mean, I get gene sequencing. Protein folding is a little bit different, but real world, you want to be on a project that develops this, or that introduces this to the market, or redefines our understanding of this. Like you're talking on a microbiology level. You're talking teeny tiny on the stuff. What is that big picture? Like you're like, oh, well, now it seems like a cliche, but like back when my uncle was doing computer programming, he wanted to develop artificial intelligence, or he was exploring that. This is back in the early 90s. This is going to be another rough one. It's very punch specific. Bam, 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 bam.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You know what they need to do is re-release the newer Punch Out. On something that you can use other than you cannot use anything but the stupid nunchucks on for Punch Out on the Wii, and it's really frustrating. Good night, Aaron Ryan. Potentially lets you cure diseases related to gene mutation. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's kind of what I needed. All right. So now you say potentially, and you mean in a big, like in a wide thing. So it's not, you're not like, oh, we're trying to cure X cancer or leukemia or whatever. You are, in theory, if you can figure out how to do X or Y or whatever it is you're trying to do, it would impact everything. It's like if we can figure out how to do this thing, then pretty much all these types of diseases would be obsolete, because then we could just go in and do whatever. I don't know. Is it that easy? Is it? Nope, it's the opposite. That's why I'm messed up. Because for me, the top button should be left hand, but it's not. How dare you? All right, so it's bottom button is that right? Bottom button is no. Ah. Oh, I did not expect it to be this bonkers. I should probably try remapping the buttons for this. Dang it! Oh, don't let this be the fight that I go down on. This is not cool. Then I have to go back and do it with the controller because I'm not going to let it go out like this. I mean, that's on me. That's also on me. No! Oh, gosh. Oh, my goodness! Okay. All right, now. Okay, screw you. Screw you. I'm not the... No. Nope. Nope. Yes, two controllers are connected. Now we have to go back. Oops. I'm pushing start. Why won't you listen to my start? I'm pushing start. No, because now I can't get to the... Well, screw it. I'll do it with the damn Joy-Cons. Really? What, are you kidding me? Alright, I gotta turn this off. There. Alright. Now I gotta go through it again just because this is how stupid this is. Yes. We're gonna forget that Schwart ever existed. Now we're gonna try it again. All right. Let's see. Potentially let you cure disease. An example is my mom has blood cancer, which is treatable but not curable. It's not chemo, is it? Is that the treatment? Basically, yes, would be applicable to a broader range of things. Okay. Well, so yeah, then you've got a very strong motivator for. Sit down, Gabby J. I'm sorry to hear that. How long has she had blood cancer? I've never heard of blood cancer, to be honest. I mean, I guess cancer can metastasize. It can develop anywhere, but I hadn't heard of. I've heard of bone marrow. Bone marrow. Pretty much every organ. I never thought about blood. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Can't use chemotherapy with blood cancer as it affects blood cells. It's also a genetic thing. Oh, jeez. Is that something? So is that something you need to get? You'd be getting tested for, or? And did she get it from like her parent? I mean, that's how genetic works, but like, yeah. So is it? Yeah. Is it one of those things where like it skips a generation or anything, or is it just everybody in the genetic line has a chance of it? But yeah, I guess chemotherapy. Am I thinking of the right thing? Where it? No, I'm thinking of oh gosh, what is that called? Dialysis. Dialysis is when they essentially like put new blood in you, right? So that's a different thing. Chemotherapy is just radiation. But I mean, I guess that's good because I mean, chemotherapy has a huge downside from. I mean, it's right. I mean, it's better than the alternative, but it's still not great. And so if it's treatable in a way that isn't chemo, is that ideal? Compared to having to use it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fight!
Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Not Piston Hurricane. This guy should. Oh, that was embarrassing.
5, 6, 7. Fight!
There we go. Hooah! It's not an inherent thing. Some genetic mutations happen due to environmental factors. Okay, okay.
Ball.
But in theory, your work could make it, regardless of what the cause is, it would make it. You'd be able to treat it / cure it versus just have a temporary. Rapid punches aren't as effective as the other ones, but they are a lot funner.
One, two, three, four, five, six. Fight!
Sit down, Ball Bull,
1, 2, 3.
and get back up, and you're probably gonna knock me out
7.
or knock me down with your bull charge. No, I'm too fast for you. You are too weak and wimpy, Bald Bull. Poor Bald Bull. Unconscious on the mat. So sad. You thought you were awesome, but you weren't. True story. People who can't feel the rhythm are lost.
Up, Charlie.
I'm not even going to finish that. Wasn't sounding pretty good.
Fight!
Now, I'm guessing you got into the field before you found out your mother had that? Like, or was that the impetus for you getting in the field? It sounds like something you kind of have to be interested in general. You know, because otherwise, people could find different ways to help, but it's like, that's your passion.
One, two, three, four.
And are there private companies that are? I guess that's the other thing I know is government. Does government sponsor any of that kind of stuff, or is it all private companies, or is it a little bit of both? Like if you were trying to get a grant, if you were trying to get funding for like to do something like that, or to be on a project like that, where would it be coming from? Who's footing the bill for that kind of thing now?
8, 9, turn. Knockout.
Hopefully it's not Umbrella or
Piece of cake.
Cyberdyne. You know, we like to avoid mixing it up with companies like that. They're typically not a lot of fun. I've always been interested in science. That makes sense.
Dragon Chan. Fight!
Face is feeling kind of puffy there, isn't it, buddy? Oh, what about your stomach now? Oh, those abs.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Fight!
I don't know what he's yelling at you, but it probably is offensive.
One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9. Fight! Knockout! Piece of cake.
Ironic that my cooldown game has become
Muscle!
a source of stress. Probably University of Rochester. They do medical research almost exclusively. Okay. See, that's what I needed to be able to do, and I couldn't do that with the buttons are completely backwards. Oh!
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, fight!
No! I got a little cocky. Dag nabbit, you're getting some cheap shots on me. Oh, but not that time, sir. I'm a little too agile. University of Rochester. Okay, and that's in New York. Okay. We were talking about that the other day. Well, a long time ago. But stay in the middle and go down, sir.
Knockout! Pizza cake.
And so you mentioned, so you're sounds like you're looking to get out of, like, you want to get into the field as soon as possible. So that's why you're going to assistant, because you were saying in order to be like a lead, you would have to have a master's. So that's not a trade-off that you want to make. You don't want to stay in longer to get a master's. It's more of just like, I want to get out there and start doing versus spending another 2 to 4 more years in school. Which I can understand, by the way. Oh, really, Sandman? You're going to get a cheap shot on that? That's not cool. Oh! What in the world? I don't remember him blocking all that. It's been a while, though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fight!
I got to get used to the timing of that.
1, 2.
Let's go. I didn't even see him do a little shaky shake thing. And down goes Sandman.
Knockout!
At least you got a plan, though, Michael. That's
Pizza cake.
a lot of people going. I knew several people that ended up being like 5, 6 year, 7-year college students because they kept changing their major. They didn't really know what they wanted to do, which is it's not their fault. It's just, they were never told, hey, if you really don't know what you want to do, probably don't spend $20,000 a year trying to figure it out. Go to community college, learn a trade kind of thing. You can always go back into college, but you go in there as a 18, 19-year-old trying to figure out what you want to do with your life. You realize, okay, this isn't what I wanted to do. Well, there's 25 grand down there. I mean, most of your classes you'll be able to get some value out of them, even if you don't major in that. But once you get up past sophomore year, a lot of your classes are not going to be applicable for other majors. So it's good you know what you want. Oh no, he got in! Dare you grope me, you creepy man. No, he got me again! I do well enough, of course, and I enjoy it. Oh, honestly, not nearly that smart, and I'm older now. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's... No, he still got in? Look here, scrub. I need to get back to Heike Kagero. The chump that took me out of contention for the special. Good night. Honestly, not nearly that smart. I'm older now. Kind of ironic because I get told I'm smart by people outside of academia, but I'm kind of average. Well, I feel like they should know, Michael. If they're saying it, perhaps you are not as average as you think you are. Or perhaps because you don't know how amazing you are, maybe you're not. Maybe you are more average than they think you are. I don't know. It's a kerfuffle. I do well enough, of course, and I enjoy it. Because I get told I'm smart by people outside of academia. Well, and you got to remember, like a lot of people aren't. I mean, academic smart. Academic success is its own thing. That type of, I mean, people call it book smart, but that kind of success or propensity for learning. Can I use this? I can actually. Maybe I'll do that. Dang it. This is embarrassing. Luckily I have no so yeah, I mean it's yeah, so I think for people outside looking in it does, you know, it's not something everybody can do or do well with. And I mean, you're not, no offense to any philosophy majors out there, but your degree is, I mean, when you talk about like engineering or anything sciencey, again, that's a whole other type of the brain. So I always refer to those kind of people as smart people. I'm like, oh, you're the smart people, even though there's definitely, you know, smart in literature or, you know, I mean, there's lots of, oh, geez. All right, so confirmed, not the greatest punch out player when I'm talking, but I get it done. I think it's more people don't recognize being good at something is more related to practice than just raw intelligence sometimes. Yeah, there was actually, I was a really not eye-opening, but it was an interesting thing. They actually had a show, or they had something where they had like 6 people with very widely varying degrees of education and experience. And, you know, ironically, there was a gal like with a PhD and there was a guy who was just military. But he said, you know, when it was said, how do you define intelligence? And he said, I think it's your ability to problem solve, improvise, and, you know, create something. I can't remember exactly what he said, but it was like, that sounded like a really good explanation of what, oh my gosh, I need to, this is ridiculous. Hello, Rob. Good to see you back. Well, you think you can just walk out and come back in whenever you want to? I see how it is. Oh no, he's gonna throw his balls at me. Dang it. I knew that was a punish. Made it back.
1, 2, 3.
But yeah, yeah, there's... Bye, Mad Clown. You can be Sad Clown now. Meh, meh, meh.
Pizza cake.
But anyway, yeah, the guy's answer was really good. And then the gal, you know, again, I mean, on understanding, you know, she's a PhD, she's not going to, agree to a definition of intelligence that doesn't include education. But she's like, yeah, I think it's a combination of your education, your this, your that, and your ability to do this thing. I'm like, no, I mean, if education allows you, or, you know, get your head in a space where you can be creative and you can problem solve and those kinds of things, then I think it's good. But if it's just like raw, just, hey, memorizing facts or, you know, processing data, it has limited use. Doesn't mean it's worthless, but oh, yikes. This is bad. This is bad. Have I lost my touch? I've definitely lost my touch. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. All right, well, if I go down here, then I'll just have to face up the fact that I can't. Bull crap. I was blocking that. No! Oh, yeah, I've lost it. I've lost it. This used to be my go-to game. Just easy win, no matter what. Just easy win. And now I'm getting taken down by every schmuck, schmo, and schmazzy. All that effort, all that work that I took perfecting my craft, becoming the best mediocre punch-out player in the world, all for nothing. I'm making the same mistake I used to make when I was just learning, which was being afraid of that roundhouse thing that he does and being... There we go. Are we playing Tesla soon? Oh no! Was that TKO? Oh no, mother! Oh, that's embarrassing. All right, well, I've just lost my touch. I'm done. I'm done. That's horrible. Close. Oh my gosh. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. Pay no attention to the... Wow. That's just unreal. Unreal. I'm gonna crawl into a dark crevasse and cry myself to sleep. That was the worst. That is the lowest I've ever felt since I was like 15 years old. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. And you were all here to witness it in all its glory. Let's see. No, Rob. Tomorrow we'll be back 11:30. We'll be doing kind of what we did today, and then at 3:00, that's when it's like 3 to 7ish is when we watch other people play. So it'll be a stream, but it's not going to be me trying to climb. It's going to be people who are much better than I, and who come up with much better plays. Although none of them have a Kine Reeve OTK. The what is it? The red. What do we call it? I can't remember the name of that on deck now. Red something. Kine Reeve champion. Red year. Red Kine Reeve? I don't know. Yeah. And so it's going to be fun, but not tonight. Tonight I'm going to take a break for a little bit, and then I might jump back on and just do some zombies. Cold War zombies, just because I'm trying to grind a little bit more to get the camo that I want. So I might mess around with that a little bit in like an hour or so, but maybe not. We'll see. It just depends on how things go. It's also weirdly upsetting in regards to pseudo-intellectuals Also, like a flag goes off when a philosophy major makes claims about environmental science. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like you've got it. I mean, it's the same. It's honestly, it's the exact. It's not terribly different. I mean, there are some disciplines I think that have a little bit of an overlap or have a little bit of a an overlapping basis, I guess. Like an understanding. Like if you're a biologist and a chemist, the very different fields. But I think there is a little bit of an overlap there. Whereas, you know, like you said, philosophy talk about environmental science, or vice versa. You know, environmental scientists trying to talk about literature or whatever, probably not a strong suit. But like I feel like biology, chemistry, physics, there's a lot of overlapping knowledge there. But yeah, in general, it's the same thing as athletes and actors commenting on politics and and I'm not talking about political opinions, but like, or economy or something. It's like, you have your area of expertise. And just because you're very, very good in that area of expertise doesn't mean that you actually have any knowledge or capacity to understand things, or that you have the capacity. Certainly most people do, but you have not put in the effort. You are not an expert in that field. So why are we listening to you talk about that thing when you're good at doing this? That doesn't mean you're good at doing these things or that you even know about anything else. So yeah, that's, I mean, you can offer, I mean, I could say, I can make an opinion about science. I could say, you know, I think this is the right thing. It can be wrong. It probably is. I might be right. Who knows? You can get lucky. But yeah, to try to speak authoritatively just because you're good at one thing. Like, I mean, there's a lot of people, I'm not going to say the names, but there's a lot of people who get interviewed, you know, who are scientists, and they just go, oh, they're a smart person. So he's interviewing a scientist about a society or a societal issue. And it's like, they're asking him as if he's going to give them some, and it's like, this has nothing to do with his field of expertise. I mean, he can give you his opinion as a human being, but I'm going to take what he says with a grain of salt, because he didn't know Jack Diddley squat about whatever it was they were talking about, because it wasn't his field of study. But thank you, Rob. Yeah, today was a good day. I'm glad I went into it with a better attitude, because it doesn't feel good to come in with a crappy attitude and then win, and then have the winning change your attitude. Like I would like to think I would have maintained most of that attitude had we lost. That was my goal. That was my plan. It was like, I just wanted it mind over matter. Hey, I'm here to have a good time. And good time, I've redefined good time, can mean also losing. It doesn't have to be a win. So, but yeah, we did have a really good game and a really good day. We climbed a rank, which is a big deal, and we got our OTK off. Wasn't the most glorious OTK, but it did happen on the ladder against an opponent that, as far as I know, was actively trying to kill me. Red Reeves, that's it. That's Brit. Oh, gosh, my brain. Yes, Rob, yes. Good memory. Good recollection. Red Reeves. I don't know why I kept trying to think Kine Reeve. I mean, it's Kine Reeve is the full name, but I don't know why I just couldn't. Yeah. Because I'll hear something and be like, hold up. That's not at all what the data on spectrophotometry tells me. Yeah, it just happens a lot now. It's frustrating. Well, and I think, yeah, I think it's more so that social media gives more people the voice. So there's probably a lot of people that amongst their friend group and amongst their peers and amongst their work probably were doing the exact same thing. And, I think this. And then if their friends weren't flagging it and having a red flag and going, wait a minute, why is Joe, who is really good about whatever Joe's good at, why is he commenting on, or what, not why is he commenting on, but why is he telling me for a fact this is the way it works? That doesn't seem right. Maybe it is, but it doesn't sound right. I think people have always done that. They just didn't bother to go online with it. They didn't bother to try to put it out there. And there are far, far more people that are willing to state something as fact when there isn't data there. And there's just so many platforms that magnify the voice. Elon Musk is one of the guys I find easy to criticize sometimes because he builds rockets yet gives an opinion on everything. Yeah. Well, I mean, the other part of that, though, I mean, so again, yeah, certainly. But I mean, he is also a business. I mean, I'm pretty sure he has other people running a lot of the business stuff. But I mean, he does make business decisions. So when it comes to like economy And to a degree, I mean, in as much as that would overlap with policy, maybe. But yeah. And like I said, hey, celebrities they have just as much right to express their opinion as anybody else. But if you're not, then I take your opinion just I would take either a stranger or a friend, depending on how you feel about said celebrity. You take their opinion with a grain of salt, in theory, and you go on from there. But I mean, obviously he is. Honestly, because I don't do X. I have an account on there. I finally got an account, but I don't really do anything on it, and I don't want to. So I don't really have social media unless Elon pops onto my channel at some point on YouTube. I have no clue what the guy is saying. But I do hear his name circulating a lot. But I do hear a lot of politicians circulating and celebrities, lots and lots of celebrities, lots of game developers, very, very opinionated about social matters and science and things of that nature. That it's like, why don't you just make good games that people like to play instead of trying to make it an issue about stuff? And they're like, no. Okay. But yeah, there are a lot of people whose voices get magnified, and they seem to have an opinion about everything. Whereas and the need to share it. I don't necessarily have the need to share my opinion about everything. I do when it's asked for, and sometimes if I'm rambling about stuff, but I don't assume people want to know what I have to say, because why would they? I'm another voice. That's why I hate the term influencer. I'm not saying that's ever been or will be applied to me, but when people refer to other YouTubers who are doing similar things, they play games, or I don't understand the appeal. You get people that all they do is read you, like, let me read you this article. It's like, I can freaking read the article, man. I don't need you to read it to me. And then it's like every sentence, it's like, well, what he said there was blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I don't need you to break it down for me. How in the world do you have 2 million subscribers and all you do is read what other people wrote and either say, yes, this is right, or it's stupid? I'm not, a lot of channels they diversify. That's only part of what they do, but it just boggles my mind. And people, it's one thing to watch it, but then you got the idea of the influencer where it's like, oh, people are going to believe that now because you read it to them. If I see a video like that, I'll pause it and I'll just hit the forward button so I can read it myself, because I don't want to go onto the site and give it traffic. I'm just going to read it off of there, and then I'm done. I don't need you to break it down for me. I can interpret words very well on my own. That's one of my skills. Some professors, not all, try to push what they believe to be true in young minds of mush. I can't stand social media. Me either. I have none. Good for you guys. Good for you. Yeah, social media, and the crummy thing is, it is good for a lot of things. Like, a version of that is kind of what we're doing here. Like, I know you guys because of a form of social media, but it's functional. And that's always been my beef with pretty much anything in life, really. I'm not my beef, but like my frustration is I'm a task function oriented person. So if we're going to hang out, I can hang out just for fun, just to talk. Like if we're going to catch up for maybe 2 or 3 hours, but then I need something to do. Like I'd like to hang out, but even if it's helping you move, if it's helping you redecorate, if it's helping you paint, if it's on a road trip, like I need there to be a function to the fellowship, really. Like just like with Lord of the Rings, there's a function to the fellowship. There were 9 companions, but they didn't get around and hang out in Rivendell all day. They had a plan. They had something they had to do. It fell apart and almost ended disastrously, but they actually tried something. And same thing. We've got video games, specifically Tessel, and a lot of conversation comes out of that, and a lot of getting to know each other comes out of sharing ideas and deck ideas. And hey, this is a better, play wisdom or insight, and then you have branching conversations and things like this that come off of that. But it's not just there to talk for the sake of talking, where social media is, I'm going to talk for the sake of talking, and I'm going to argue for the sake of arguing. And there's too many trolls, and there's too many people that respond to trolls. And by trolls, I don't mean people that are trying to bait. I think they're people who genuinely want to have an argument because they have no other way of personal growth. They're unwilling to acknowledge that they have faults, that they have ways and areas in which they need to grow. And so they've shut that off completely, but they're still inside. They're still desiring conflict. They're still desiring change. And so instead of it turning internal and saying, hey, what do I need to do to get right? No, I'm fine just the way I am. Let me find fault in other people. And that's where my conflict will come from. But it doesn't actually make you a better person. Fighting other people doesn't help you at all unless that battle is doing, has some kind of tertiary, like if it's dealing with your perseverance, but it's not the same thing. And so there's way too many people on social media that can argue about stupid things that have no way of building their own character, have no way of self-reflecting. And it's all around the desire of adversity. It's the need we have of adversity to grow. But if you're unwilling to tell yourself that you need to grow, if you're unwilling to look at yourself and say, I need to grow, then you have to look at other people. And it's just pointing the finger the whole time. And you never learn a damn thing. The irony is also most people take scientific paper as fact without checking if it's been peer reviewed. Yes. Yeah. I remember, in the past 5 or 6 years, there was a lot of things I learned, that kind of surprised. And even then it's like, what was it? They say science is not done by committee. So it's like 4 out of 5 scientists say to use it. It's like, that's not how science works. You can have 25 scientists. Now, in theory, you can have, if that many scientists are saying one thing, then, okay, there should be some credence there, but they could all be wrong, or they could all, science is not without its bias. Science is not without its medicine, for crying out loud. Doctors are not without their bias. They're not without their prejudice or their, I wouldn't even think of it, not prejudice, we'll just say bias, or their perspective, or what they would like to see done, or even monetary gain. So the idea that there is no, any profession that is held up as being above reproach, as being above questioning, as being above scrutiny, it shouldn't be. And a lot of the careers, or a lot of the professions that are out there, some of the worst ones, like the medicine. You've got pharmacy, big pharma. And I hate to say it sounds like big pharma, but it is. Medicine is a multi-billion-dollar industry, and there's plenty of money being shoved around. And to think that there are no, in the medical profession, we're always about the best for the patients. Ideally, yes, but why wouldn't you have greedy, corrupt doctors? In every other profession you can have it. Why can't doctors? Scientists, same thing. You can have greedy, scientists, or scientists whose opinions and whose data and whose research can be bought. It's in every other profession. Why are these professions immune, or perceived to be immune? We know, religious stuff, people even then that are supposed to be just pure piety and whatnot, they have biases, and they have, they'll abuse that authority and stuff. So, and then politicians, my goodness gracious, even teachers. There's not a single profession that is immune from the poison of the of human, what do you call it, human nature. There is not one that is immune from that in any way, shape, or form, or inoculated by virtue of its own function. You think, medical health, they care about people. Well, some of them do. Some of them get into it because they want the money. Some of them get into it because they were pressured into it. Some of them get into it because they want free access to drugs. There's any number of corrupt reasons for anybody to get into any profession, and to think that any particular one of them should be just trusted. That's why the I'm always perplexed when people are like, give the government more. I'm like, why? What inherently makes the government more trustworthy? If anything, history has proven it is less trustworthy. I've said it before, but after you get past a certain point in history, most of your carnage and most of the crappy stuff that happens with the populace, it comes from people in authority. It comes from its own government, whether it's sending them off to war, whether it's, bad policies, whatever it is. It's usually because there is a governing body or authority that makes some really crappy decisions, and they're not doing it because it's what's actually best for the people. But my wife watches a goat farmer on here. All I hear is meh, meh. Well, Rob, she could be watching worse things, I guess. Amazing. Crazy man. Yeah, they get on there and literally tell people when they go to the bathroom. Yeah, some doctors are about capital while others are basically saints. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Michael. Yep. And that's also, that's the upside. Every profession has its creeps, and every profession has its, the people that are just in it for that, and they've made sacrifices for it. Like, hey, I I don't know if any scientist has done this, but you've heard about it in professional sports. I'm sure it happens in the science world. It's like, hey, I needed the best team to work on this project in order for us to get this thing done. And so, I worked essentially at cost. I didn't make any money, but we really wanted to get this thing developed. And I know I couldn't do it by myself. And there wasn't enough budget in there for the two other key positions that we needed. So I forfeited mine. I'm not saying that any doctor has done that or any scientist has, but I wouldn't put it past him. It's like, it really is about the work. It really is about finding the truth or about finding something that works, and it's not tainted by corruption. But I think that's not harder and harder to find, but I just think it would behoove us all to just remember that anytime we hear something from somebody, myself included, but nobody looks to me as authority for anything. For crying, I can't even beat Super Punch Out anymore. My gosh. Oh, Macho Man? Really? Macho Man? I haven't lost to that turd muffin in years. Years. Oh, so sad. So sad. Anyway. Overlooking apartments, pharma kickbacks, on and on. Politicians looking right at you on TV and lie. Banking on uneducated voters. Yeah. Overbooking apartments. Yeah. Yeah. That's the big one that still kicks me. The fact that anybody actually still watches the news with anything but just ridicule it blows my mind. It's like, for as many times as they have lied, like outright knowingly lied to people unapologetically. They may do a retraction, maybe, but they know nobody reads that. Nobody cares. Nobody will actually pay attention to that. The amount of times the news has been wrong, like, and not because, I went to 3 different sources. They all told me this, and they were all trusted, but they were all lying because they were all in cahoots. It's nothing like that. It's, no, we know what the truth is, but it doesn't work with what we want to tell people. So we're going to tell them what we want to tell them. And if something happens that outright proves that we're lying, we'll just ignore it, pretend it never happened. But yeah, I actually have a friend who acknowledges that the news is full of crap, and yet he'll tell me, yeah, yesterday on CNN or yesterday on Fox or whatever I saw, and I'm like, why are you still listening? You said they're full of crap. Why are you still giving them your attention? If you want entertainment, there's better places to get it, where it's not pretending to actually give you any kind of facts. But anyway, that's a tired rant, and I think more and more people are seeing it. It's just had to get so bad and so obvious for people to actually go, oh, wait a minute. Like, I remember yesterday they said it was raining here, and it wasn't. Wait, am I wrong? No, I think maybe the talking head on TV that's getting paid a lot of money by a sponsor to make content for entertainment, I think maybe that talking head, the one that was decided by a court, it could not be sued because it's just an opinion, not a fact. Maybe they don't really know what they're talking about. Maybe they have, some other factors coming into play here that have very little to do with the truth. And maybe they're not worth my time. It's getting there. It is awful. But I believe there's a renaissance coming, folks. I believe we're not on the cusp. We've still got a ways to go. But 2030, mark your calendars. 2030, I think we're going to see a boom in gaming, in pretty much in all the arts, in media. I think we've been going through a very dark time. One might call it the Dark Ages, Part 2. And but that happens, in cyclical. It happens in history. Things get really, really dark and really, really crappy, and then they get better and better and better, and then they get great, and they ride great. They have golden years for 20, 30 years, and then they start to decline, and then they hit a brick wall, and everything craps out, and they have to rebuild again. It's kind of, I feel like it's been doing that for a while now. And we're due in 2030. I think we're due, but there's a lot of, we're in the midst of the revelation stage, the understanding of like what's been going on. And it's a big machine. It's a big lumbering machine. The societal mechanisms, the political mechanisms, everything is a big lumbering thing. So making change, even though I think there's a lot of good stuff happening, it's going to take a lot of time to see it about face or even make it a decent turn. And we're starting to see it. I think we're starting to see a little bit of it, but what we're seeing is just more and more people going, oh, hell no. And I guess it's, in a way, it's good that people have longer fuses, that they have a little. No, it's not. No, they have longer fuses. I'm actually working on a video right now that is why All Might is the best superhero of all time. No questions asked. He is absolutely the best superhero. And I was a huge Superman fan growing up, but comic morality is balls. It is. And I'm going to try to be a little more eloquent in the video. It's going to be my first video essay. So a lot of video clips, none of me actually here, just like a narration. And it's just going to break down why All Might is by far hands of just no competition, just blows out every other superhero that ever existed. But one of them is that morality, that comic book morality, and the fact that good people have allowed wicked people to define what goodness is. Like the idea you have an aspirational hero, and for some reason, hating evil or destroying evil is not considered to be aspirational. Like, we don't want to see our heroes vanquish evil. We want to see them be compassionate to evil. I'm like, really? Really? That's where we're at, comic book world? You think I want to see Spider-Man go, I can't believe a serial murderer got killed. It's like, but you didn't do it on purpose, Spider. I know, but he still got killed. It's so sad. I don't want that. That's not a hero for me. You are not my hero, Spider-Man. You are not it at all. You have compassion for all the wrong people. Compassion is not a zero sum. You give compassion to evil people, you have no compassion for the victims. Because by giving compassion to them, you know damn well that they're going to kill more innocent people. And that's on you, man. Your compassion is not for the victims. Your compassion is not for the people that you're supposedly trying to protect. Your compassion for the evil villains who have their machinations that destroy worlds, destroy lives, destroy careers, destroy everything. And you have compassion for that? I want to see a hero who goes after evil and puts it in the ground. And that's aspirational. I think we should aspire to that. You squish evil. You don't cater to it. You don't give it a hug. But that's the goodness that we've all been deceived into. For the longest time, we keep hearing our heroes that we hear growing up, and characters in movies. Our media is saying, "Oh, this is what this is what a true aspirational hero is. He's got a stick up his butt. He's really boring, and he makes really stupid decisions that lack all discernment and wisdom. That's our hero. That's what it means to. That's what we aspire to." No. If you do, all it takes for evil to thrive is for good people to do nothing. Well, playing footsies with it and be like, well, let me just take you to jail. I know they can't hold you, but it's okay if 5 officers get killed because my morality is awesome. Go shoot a web in your own mouth, Spider-Man. And Superman. Did you know? I was doing the research on this. Did you know that in Doomsday, the death of Superman, there is a panel where Superman's got the tar beat out of him, his cape is torn, he's bleeding, and he's like staggering, he's dying essentially, and he's like, I have to, Doomsday's going all in, I have to go all in too. And Lois, I crap you not, I'm going to show it in the panel. She says, but Doomsday wants to kill you, and you can't do that. Or you can't kill him. She's not saying you can't kill him as in you're incapable of doing it. It's you're Superman. You're the good guy. You don't kill Doomsday. Yeah, this guy is uncontainable. Yes, he's unstoppable. Yes, he's going to destroy the entire freaking planet and everyone on it if you don't kill him. But you're Superman. You're the aspirational hero. Nobody would expect you to take a life. I mean, Doomsday, that's a life. Isn't a life precious? Isn't a life worth something? It's the most maddening nonsense. All Might turned the villain's head to freaking red mist. That's my idea of a hero. Anyway. Sorry, I missed where the conversation here was going. I hope so. Crap fell apart since cell phones. Kinda, yeah. It's weirdly creepy because hospitals have to rely on pharmaceutical companies for equipment, etc. So when the hospitals has to run back information because the things they got put the patients in danger. It's weirdly creepy because hospitals have to rely on pharmaceutical companies for equipment, etc. So when the hospital has to run back information because the things they got put the patients in danger. I think I hear what you're saying. Yeah. I mean, how many times has like was it Johnson and Johnson, Procter and Gamble, like several of these companies have gotten sued for billions. I think it's billions. Yeah, or hundreds of millions. I think it's billions actually. But the fact is, they made $7 billion on the drug. They're getting sued for $2 billion. They still made $5 billion off of it, and 600 people died because we didn't. We didn't tell you that there was this problem. We may have known, we may have not, but you know what? $2 billion. Hey, as long as we made $5 billion, there are casualties are to be expected when you're pioneering medicine, which is not entirely inaccurate. I mean, the guy who developed the smallpox vaccine actually had to infect a child, like had to test it out. I mean, I think the parents knew the guy well enough and they allowed it, but the first smallpox test was done without, like, it seemed very likely that it was going to work. I think he kind of had it figured out, but it wasn't a sure thing, and he tested it on a kid. Could have gone really bad, but it didn't. I think was it smallpox? Maybe it wasn't smallpox. No, I think it was smallpox. Because they were like, why aren't the animals getting sick? And it was cool because they had, I don't know. Anyway, I would not that to say forging a new path and all that is not a riskless venture. It's, there is going to be risk in stepping into the unknown, but that's not what we're talking about when we talk about pharmaceutical and what you're talking about, Rob. Or Michael, sorry. And a lot of it is supplied from overseas. We'll blame hospital, even though pharmaceutical company essentially lied. Yeah, and that's the other half too. You don't know how complicit they are. Did they know? And they just went, okay, well, as long as it rolls back on you. I mean, that's the thing. You just don't know how far it goes. Like, you'd like to think, and I'm sure a lot of times, it would make more sense that the pharmaceutical would dupe the hospital. I mean, don't you think they have in-house guys that would each look at this stuff and be like, there's actually a bunch of cigarette butts in this, this antibiotic, maybe not going to be the healthiest thing. Like, I've talked with my primary care doctor. He hates health insurance companies, making it hard for patients to get help. Yeah. With my primary care doctor. Yep. Yeah, and I had a friend from college who became a doctor, and it was kind of the same thing. He said, like, the amount of insurance he has to pay a month just to cover him. I mean, it's part and parcel. You got insurance companies absolutely gouging the heck out of people, but you also have a lot of frivolous lawsuits. We good and bad. There's a litigious society where you can go after people for doing wrong, but you can also go after them because you don't like what happened. It's not their fault, but say, hey, we've got a 45% chance that this surgery is going to go okay. It doesn't go okay. We're going to sue you now. And I mean, that costs the insurance money. So it is fed by irresponsible people and people just trying to scam a buck. And I mean, the insurance has to pay for that. They're paying millions of dollars a lot of times for these lawsuits. And I mean, that is going to hurt. But yeah, he was saying he's just the amount of insurance he has to take out just to be in business in the medical profession is ridiculous. And of course, that has to get passed on to the consumer. It gets passed on to the patients because you can't stay in business if you're not accounting for that. That's your overhead. Medical insurance is the overhead. And then of course you have your patients like us with our medical insurance. And that's a whole other thing. Dumbing down to superheroes. That's the thing though, Rob. I think it's been around forever. Like ever since, I mean, maybe not from because honestly, the very beginning, Batman was based on the Shadow, like overtly, blatantly. You can see like the artwork, panel artwork and everything is based on the Shadow, and the Shadow killed people. Or was it the Shadow or the Mist? Well, it was one of those guys. And he was kind of like a Dick Tracy. Well, I mean, he's like a detective, but he had a gun, and Batman initially had a gun. He called it the Bat Gun, I believe. But then they had Robin, to grab that younger demographic, and now it's for kids, and we can't do that. And let's be honest, you can't have a rogues gallery if you have heroes that kill off the villains all the time. You have to create a brand new, colorful, exciting, tantalizing villain every single issue, or you have to make it a 2 or 3 parter. I think that more than anything is why superheroes have this whole, we can't kill, we never kill, we don't kill, we have a revolving door of crime, but we never kill because, Batman is what would they say? Somebody told me he's murder phobic or killer phobic or something. He's afraid of killing people. And then you have Superman. He's a good guy. I'm sorry. I didn't love the Snyder movie. I didn't love that version of Superman. But I'm sorry, you had a maniac in Zod just going crazy, but like, I'm gonna kill. He's like frothing at the mouth. Like, you could not make him more worthy or more overtly evil. And people are like, I can't believe Superman killed him. Like, what do you want him to do? Anything less would have been irresponsible and stupid. Like, aspiration on my foot. Like, that is the dumbest thing. You're not going to leave, like, and where are you going to contain him? Like, how are you going to make sure that that happens? And there's two other, of them, by the way. Like, what moron is like, oh, well, we got to have compassion for the psychopathic, super duper powered murderer that we're not even sure we can really do anything about, but we should do our best to make sure we treat him humanely. The dumbest. I'm sorry. Compassion for evil is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Dumbest thing. So I get it. I don't like the Snyder Superman all that much. I like Henry Cavill as an actor. I thought he did well with the role. Did not like the movie very much, but I was like, yes, when he snapped the neck. I'm like, yes, thank you, Superman, for finally doing something right. And then he got about a bunch of flack for it. That's not who Superman is. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem. $245 for diabetic shoes, the same ones, $550 online. Where are the ones being sold for $245, Rob? Is that in the doctor's office? Are they the exact same shoes, like the same model and everything, or the same kind of thing? They're both diabetic shoes. What was I thinking? Diabetic shoes? What are diabetic shoes? Insurance company raking it in. Yep. I trust most hospital systems mostly because they are in the business of saving lives. It's the rest of the healthcare system that generally is not. Yeah. I mean, we had, within the past 5 years, we had some really, really bad hospital situations. Yeah. So I will say, probably on the whole, Michael, I agree with that sentiment, but I can tell you for a fact that the hospitals that were kicking my mother out had no interest whatsoever in saving her life. That said, there were plenty. Her primary physician was doing everything he could to get in there. There was actually another doctor. There was a surgeon. There were a bunch of people that were saying go in there, but the head of the hospital said, nope, kick her out. We don't want her in here. Twice. And luckily we were able to find medicine that we were told is horrible and would kill her, but it cured her. So screw off hospitals. Some of them, not all of them, but a lot of them, or some of them. The ones we did anyway. There were at least 2 hospitals that were clearly had absolutely zero interest in that. They were bought and paid for. But, because I mean, that's the thing. I mean, hospitals are businesses. They need to make money. In fact, that was one of the big things that I was kind of surprised at, to find that hospitals typically keep an occupancy of like 85 to 90%. Like, most of their beds, they try to keep them full. If they're not full, they shut that part of the hospital down. Like, because it's expense. It's expensive. It's not just like, oh, the room is open. It's like they've got machines running and all this other kind of stuff. So like, they typically try to keep their hospitals at 85 to 90% occupancy rate. And so when people are like, oh my gosh, hospitals are overrun, it's like, yeah, they didn't have a whole lot of empty beds to begin with. It's not like hospitals are completely empty if nobody's hurt. They shut down wings. They do it to contain. I mean, they're businesses. That's the unfortunate truth of it. They need to make money. And so if they get an incentive for doing X or implementing X policy, or, allowing X to happen or doing whatever, they're not any more immune from the corruption of money. Or, I mean, how many times you hear people say stuff like, well, I did it to keep the business going. I did it to keep the hospital doors. I did it to do whatever. They did it to keep the hospital running, but that means that you are susceptible and vulnerable to the same amount of corruption everywhere else. So I don't know that I share the same benevolence towards hospitals, just because, again, they are businesses. It's just their business happens to be people. But, if insurance is paying out regardless, if they're making money regardless, I don't know that it really, from the bottom line, that it matters. Now, obviously, that you got doctors and stuff, they have a conscience. You got people that care. And I just don't want to disparage the entire medical field, but I mean, hospitals as a business, I just, they don't sell DVDs. They don't sell electronics. They sell services to healthy people or to people, which means if they can sell you something, because I mean, how many, my gosh, my dad went in to get something done recently or get looked at, and they weren't interested in prescribing anything or suggesting anything until they found out his insurance was going to pay for it. And that he actually had decent insurance for this one thing or whatever. Then they wanted every single kind of test because they knew the insurance would pay for it. But otherwise, now we got nothing for you. Nothing. Oh, wait, there's money involved. Oh, well, come right in, sir. So yeah, I don't know. I'm a little more skeptical personally, I think, but you know, that's bias, I guess. Bam, pow, turned into nice sleeping badass. I love 66 Batman, Rob. I love the old Batman. And here's the thing. Batman's whole I don't kill thing works okay because the villains don't kill either. The villains have their little maniacal, like, we're going to turn the entire board of directors into piles of colored dust. That's their big plan. Ooh, and they do that. And then, you know, they get thwarted and Batman pulls this, you know, vial from his belt and he's like, yes, just a dab, Robin, and we'll be able to transform them back into their selves where they'll be good as new. You know, it's like, you can have a fluffy, fun, campy Batman hero if your villains are fluffy, fun, and kind of campy. But you try to apply Batman 66 morality and modus operandi to Christopher Nolan's Batman, it looks retarded. Like, Batman seems stupid. I have the vision of Batman crashing his bat cycle in order to avoid hitting the Joker, who he knew was a sociopathic or psychopathic killer, murderer on a huge level, who can't be reasoned with, who burns money, you can't be bought, can't be bribed. He is out to create mayhem and destruction. This is the guy that you're willing to wreck your motorcycle for, end up prone on the ground, could have been killed by the Joker right then and there, but then Gordon comes up and saves his bacon. Like, that's the kind of hero Batman is. He is not what Gotham needed or deserved. They deserved a hell of a lot better. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's fine. If you want to do that in 66 Batman, it's like, we don't want to kill him, Robin. He could still be rehabilitated. That's fine, because he's not murdering people. The Joker in Nolan's Batman did. And Batman willing to kill himself or put himself in grave danger to avoid harming the psychopathic murderer. That is the dumbest, most literally, like, mentally retarded, like, backwards way of thinking. You have to be messed up in the head. And the movie doesn't call it out. It's not like the movie's saying, well, Batman was dumb for doing this. Like, we're supposed to watch that and just go, oh, okay. Well, yeah, Batman's got his marbles. Batman's got it together. Like, no, man. Nah. You're in the wrong profession, son. I like the Snyder Superman more from standpoint it made Superman feel more human. Adam West Batman would beat up every other Batman. That utility belt is OP. Yeah. And to be fair, Michael, it is also the biggest bat belt. You see that thing? It's like this thick, like normal Batman, like even, I think, well, no, you never really saw what's his face. Burton's Batman. Like, his belt was just a regular belt, but then he would like turn it and it would have like all these gadgets on it. So they were always behind the cape. But like, there is no other Batman who's come close to matching. It's like a wrestler's belt. The thing is like this thick and it's just lined with compartments. You actually see some episodes where he like takes it off or it gets stolen or something. He looks silly. It looks weird. It's like there's a part of him missing. But yes. I mean, he had shark repellent on there. I think he had bomb-proof underwear, because there was an episode where Joker plants a bomb in the Batmobile and it goes off in the Batcave. Hang on. I swear this is a thing. Nope. All right, I'll have to go back and watch the series again. I'm not seeing it here, but I swear it was they planted a bomb in the Batmobile. It pulls into the Batcave and it blows up. And of course, styrofoam rocks fall from the ceiling. And you're like, oh no, is this the end of the Caped Crusader? What will happen? Blah, blah, blah. And then it comes back and you see him like crawling out from the rubble. And he's like, gee willikers, Batman, it's a good thing we put on it's a good thing you told me to change my outfit or something before we left. You're like, yes, Robin, I had a suspicion that Penguin would be close by and would try something as diabolical as this. That's why I had us change into our bomb-proof underwear. It was something ridiculous like that. I'm like, okay, that's that's totally fine. That's fine. Roll with that, my friend. But yeah, and Michael, that's why, yay. That's why All Might is to me the best, because 100% to your point, Superman was never, when you go for a altruistic or aspirational hero, he can't be realistic, because the only way an aspirational hero can be aspirational is that reality has to warp around him in a way that puts him in a position where he can always be benevolent and every decision he makes is right and it's the best one and it works out well. You can't have your aspirational hero have to make a choice between losing 5 people or 100 people. It can't work that way. He has to make a decision that saves both. And so when you have that, you're going to be stilted. Like, because you're trying to make it a symbol of something, again, aspirational. Like, this is supposed to be the best of humanity. That is boring. That is absolutely boring, and it's one note. There's a reason why Lois Lane, at least in the cartoon, kept calling him disparagingly, a Boy Scout, or what she called him Smallville a lot too. But he's always referred to as a Boy Scout. Boy Scouts are not considered to be exciting. Like it's just like the goody two shoes, the whatever, and it's one note. There was never a time, and it's like the one episode where he gets a little mad and he's like, well, now I don't have to hold back because I don't have to worry about the people of Earth. And he has a moment where he's like, oh yeah, I'm really badass. And then take these guys away, officer. He'll be back out on the streets in 5 minutes and he'll murder 6 people, but then I'll be there to stop him. No skin off my teeth. I bet you it would be a bit different. They said, hey, Clark, if you don't kill this guy right now, he's going to murder Lois Lane tomorrow. I'm just telling you from the future, that's what's going to happen. You have him locked up, you do whatever, he's going to escape. There's a plan in motion. He's going to get out, and the first person he's going to go after is Lois Lane. Would you let him go then? As an aspirational hero, he would have to find some magical way to thwart time and space. They'd give him some new superpower. How many iterations has he had? He has no integrity. His character has no actual integrity. And I don't mean like honesty. I'm talking about you have 25 different, you have Golden Age, Silver Age, New 52. You've got at least probably 8 different versions of the guy. And all of them have different powers. All of them have slightly different personalities and such that there is. But sorry, that was a tangent. Just to say, Michael, yes, 100% agree with you. And you're right. I liked that as well. I liked the fact that it made him human, including that part, honestly. Like, I mean, a human, like he just started his Superman gig and he's already got these like world-ending threats to deal with. He was probably scared. He was probably wondering if he could actually handle it. And, the guy's ranting and raving and saying, I'm going to do all this. I'm going to murder everybody that you love and da-da-da-da-da. It's a very human thing to go, hey, very real threat, very real possibility. I gotta get this done. I don't have a chance to be like, well, good guys don't kill the bad guys because redemption and all that nonsense. So yeah, I did like it. It is. I'm trying to compare it to like the original Superman movie that came out in the 70s. That I think it was 78. You'll Believe a Man Can Fly, where it's like the whimsical stuff, Christopher Reeve's version of it. I'm trying to think like that one wasn't as, I mean, the main difference was how people reacted, I think, in a lot of ways. But yeah, no, I mean, you're right. It definitely humanized him quite a bit. But yeah, but that's why I love All Might, because All Might is very human. He tries to be a teacher. I mean, that's My Hero Academia. The whole thing is there's an academy, and he ends up being a teacher there. So he's trying to pass on skills, trying to teach children how to be heroes. He's not good at it. Like, he's constantly like, getting embarrassed and saying, and going to other teachers for help and saying, I thought this would be the right way to do it, but I might have made a mistake, or I think I've overestimated this, or I didn't handle this the right way. He goes to, this guy's like the biggest celebrity in the world, at least, well, in Japan anyway. where the story takes place, and he's begging Deku's mom to forgive him because he put her son in danger, like on his knees, like, bowing, like, I mean, he's not groveling, but he's like humbling himself. Like, when do you see Superman doing that? I mean, again, that's a cultural thing, but when does Superman do that? When does Superman have to apologize, sincerely, tearfully apologize for screwing up? When does he? Now, granted, it's not set up like My Hero Academia. My Hero Academia is about teaching the new class, but like Superman, Clark Kent and Superman have become very, very close. I think the furthest they got from each other was the original Superman, where Christopher Reeve played Clark as he was bumbling, he was a little clumsy, he was timid, he was awkward, and and he was very quiet and kind of shy and quiet. That was probably, and then you have that contrasted with a very confident Superman. But now Superman and Clark are pretty much, there's no difference there. Clark may be a little quieter and he wears glasses. That's it. He may be a little more like, reserved, but he's not like, again, he's not a bumbling idiot. You don't look at him and go, oh, this guy couldn't even, carry a bag of water. I don't know. Like you don't, there is not that distinction there. So you don't even have like that dynamic of these two different kind of person. He's small. He's a guy from Smallville either way. Just one time he's flying and the other time with a costume and the other time he's wearing glasses. There's not a big difference between those two. I mean, All Might, the figure there is like the perfect example. You've got, when he's anyway, I don't need to go off that. That's in the video. They're coming a video where we talk about it, but he is very human. And that's the other thing too. Superman, the reason why I loved the death of Superman was not because I wanted Superman to die, but because it was the first time that I saw him personally, because I'm not a huge comic reader. It was the first time I saw him bleed. It was the first time I saw him sans kryptonite getting his butt kicked. Like, he is at maximum power. He's doing everything he possibly can, and he's getting destroyed by this villain. And it's the first time I saw that happen. It's the first time Superman, to me, showed courage, because he was actually afraid. He was like, he's going to kill me. Like, he's unstoppable. I can't beat him. Like, he was doubting himself. He was struggling. He was genuinely terrified. He was having to contemplate his mortality for the first time in like forever. And it was like, that's the most relatable he's ever been. And it's when he's about to die, and I don't think that needs to be the case. And that's the thing, All Might, he's not invincible. He's had his freaking half of his stomach, his small intestine, and half of his internal organs have been ripped out. He bleeds, he gets fatigued. He has limits. And Superman has just been made more and more strong over the years, to the point where, he is, it's not God tier in name only. He is essentially a god. If you don't have kryptonite, good luck. Adam West Batman would be, let's see. I watched Gotham for a few times. It was pretty good. Gotham? Is it a TV show? Oh, Gotham, maybe? Hang on. Gotham. Okay. I was like, wait, Gotham? I think I would have heard of that. Gotham. Yeah. I watched the first season of it. Yeah, I watched the first season. I liked it well enough from what I can recall. How many seasons did they have? 5 seasons. Okay. It's hard for me though. I need to, yeah. And Gordon was in there. Oh, wow. Morena Baccarin is in there too, huh? I didn't remember her. Yeah, but I remember being an interesting take, but that was also when they really started leaning into this whole like anti-hero and really focusing on the villains, like, the Suicide Squad type thing. And I think it was, you have like, there's a level of like fascination with villains, which is understandable. But when you try to make them the protagonist and kind of try to make them sympathetic, or really just kind of enjoy, like you want to root for them, you really, for me, it starts to rub me, like internally rubs me the wrong way. Like I don't like when I step back and go, okay, I'm rooting for them because they're the protagonists. The story goes through them. What they're trying to do is the through line of the story. But I don't want to see them succeed. They're bad people. And I know they're going to succeed because they have to live long enough for Batman to have to fight him. But these are bad people. These are people who do bad things to the fair citizens of Gotham. I don't want to root for them. I mean, obviously you can root for James Gordon, which I did, but there are a lot of the characters you're just like, I want you to not be here anymore because you're hurting people. But that's who the story is going through. His butler Alfred was handy. Oh yeah, well yeah, because he pretty much, that's when we're seeing seeing Alfred raise him, if I'm not mistaken. I need to go back and watch that. Adam West is the MacGyver of Batman's. Yes. Although I think MacGyver, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of that stuff was like they had consultants on the show. I think a lot of the stuff he did actually was like technically possible or had some modicum of reality where, yeah, Batman is the fantasy version of MacGyver. He's like the, just make stuff up kind of MacGyver, like the same effects, but I don't know, man, maybe I'm wrong. But taking it at face value, I'd say yes. MacGyver, I'm sure that even the stuff that made sense was probably doctored up quite a bit and wouldn't work that way in real life. So yeah, that would be, he is the MacGyver of Batman's for sure. And I would say of heroes, really. He's just, other than maybe Green Arrow, because Green Arrow in the comics, like he's really kind of campy. Like he's got the boxing glove arrow. He's got the arrow that, like he shoots it and it turns into a carousel, like a little music box to put somebody to sleep. I mean, like he's got 6 or 7 arrows back there. And every time he pulls one out, it's exactly what he needs. Like, I'll just use my pillow arrow for this pillow fight. Like, I mean, it's just anything he could put it there. It shot out a net. It shot out a bolo. It shot out a pea. I mean, just any number of things. It shot out a urine sample. Whatever he needed. It's like, I've got to get this urine sample over to the doctor now. I'll just load it into my transport canister and shoot it 600 miles to the nearest doctor's office. He's the Batman that'd be like, hold my beer. Oh, I would love to have heard Adam West say that. Yes, hold my beer. But he wouldn't say it to Robin because Robin was underage. And I love that. Like almost every episode, there's something where Batman is like lecturing Robin, like as like a father to a son kind of thing. It's like, never give up on reading, Robin. For all the other skills that are out there, reading is perhaps the most important. Gosh, Bruce, you're right. It's just the biggest cheese. I love it. Oh my gosh. I need to like, if I'm having a bad day, just watch some Batman 66. It'll put a smile on your face. Just if the intentional humor doesn't get you, which I think is probably 95% of the show, I have to believe most of the show is meant to be just slapstick and goofy. But even if it's not, it's still freaking funny. Like it's either funny because, like it's campy. It is what it is, or it's funny because they wrote it to be funny. But yeah, he is. Oh, but yeah, he would have been like, hold my beer, Robin. Wait. Well, chum, when do you turn 21? Gosh, Bruce, not for another 2 years. Well, I'm sorry, old friend. I won't be able to give you this beer. It's going to have to sit by because it's important that we abide by the law. That's right, Batman. Preach. Hey, Incarnate, when you can't sleep, put on our old-time radio shows like Superman. Really, really good. OTR's 1940s, 50s. Radio was awesome. Yeah, I should. That's one of the archives I really haven't set up. There's a lot of like old shows and stuff that come back, but there's not been a lot of digging into like old radio shows, old radio dramas, and that's a good call. That's a good call. Checking in on some old times like Superman radio serials and using your imagination there. Spider-Man is so popular, he shows vulnerability. Yeah, so and Marvel in general, I think, is better at that. DC, you've got Green Arrow and you've got Batman. Pretty much everybody else in DC is God tier. I mean, Aquaman, you could argue, depending on what iteration, maybe not so great, especially out of water. But like Superman, The Flash, and by that I mean obviously The Flash is not invulnerable, but I I think you have to have a pretty high level of invulnerability to go as fast as he does and not just disintegrate. Like if you're going the speed of light and all you're wearing is spandex, you have to have and you have no goggles, nothing to protect your eyes. You've got to have some really tough freaking skin. Like you've got to have your internal or everything about you in order to sustain that kind of activity has to be pretty damn strong. So, and depending on whether they need him to be awesome or not, he can do what he can vibrate his molecules to go phase through a wall if they need him to. He can turn back time if they need him to, or he can slip on some ice, face plant, and be out unconscious for the rest of the episode or movie. So, they can make him as OP as they want. And Wonder Woman, she's essentially Superman without kryptonite. They've done away with any, as far as I know, any weakness. I'm not saying her weaknesses were great, but there was something. Whereas now it's like, nope, she's a Superman, just no kryptonite, and she's got a cool lasso, and maybe she can't fly. I don't know if she swings with the lasso now, if that's how she gets around. But so maybe she can't fly, but that's why I remember watching Batman vs. Superman. And I was like, why is Superman the one taking the kryptonite spear? Because Wonder Woman is just as strong and as awesome as he is, and she doesn't have an adverse reaction to it. So why isn't she the one using the spear instead of Superman, who's dying by using it? Very weird. But I will say this, Michael, my beef stance, and actually Spider-Man is one of the first heroes that I actually, Maximum Carnage. That's what I'm talking about. He's like, he was distraught that this, and that's the thing. Before we got introduced to Carnage, we got introduced to Clavis or Cletus, whatever the heck his name is, Cassidy Clevis, or I don't know. He's a serial murderer. Like, he wasn't like a good old boy who fell prey to the symbiote and went crazy. This is a guy who delighted in murdering people, and then he got the symbiote merge and became Carnage, and Spider-Man is grieving because he died. Like there's a whole panel where he's like, no, I can't believe he's dead. No, why? How could we let this happen? And there's a panel in the middle of the book where he's like, okay, Carnage, all the gloves are off. You've killed too many people. Now you're going to face the wrath of Spider-Man and there will be no mercy. And then like the next panel, he's like, oh, we can't kill him, guys. It's just not right. We can't kill a serial killer. It's not the right thing to do. Bullshit, Spider-Man, you crock of dog crap. Again, not a zero sum. If you can count, and I'm going to, the number of deaths that we see in panel, not even outside of panel, in panel, after he hesitates and has Firestorm or whatever her name is not kill him. All those people are on you, Spider-Man. Your compassion for a serial murderer trumped your compassion for the people of New York. The people that you're supposed to be protecting, you didn't have enough compassion for them. Your compassion went to a murderer. That's who got your compassion. And because he got your compassion, those people died. They didn't get jack squat. I don't hear you upset about them. There's not a single time in that whole the whole thing where he's like, all these people have died. I can't believe it. And it's because of me. He never takes responsibility for it. He's like, oh, these people are being killed by Carnage because you couldn't bring yourself to do it. You couldn't bring yourself to kill him because your morality was more important than their lives. What kind of hero is that? And here's the thing, Michael, if the comic book called him out on it, if it actually made a point to say, or, through the narrative, if somebody actually said, well, Spider-Man, you got to understand, like, you're being a dumbass. Like, have you ever thought just like, how heavy is your conscience? You whine about Ben the entire time. Oh, I didn't stop the guy who could have killed Ben. How many other people have lost their Ben, have lost their mother, have lost their father because of your decision to let it happen? Because you wanted to be compassionate to a villain. Where is that? Why aren't you up at night sleeping, not able to sleep about that crap, Spider-Man? And the author, like, there's actually a word from the writers in the like the last page of that Carnage series. And they're like, Spider-Man embodies all the virtues and values that we think he should have. And he's a really great guy and doesn't compromise on his principles. I'm like, he has really dumb principles. He really should compromise on them. He is a very flawed person. And you're not calling that flaw out. You're calling out his flaw. Oh, he doesn't want to had to have his powers. He wants to, whatever. But I do agree, Michael. Like, on the whole, people, heroes like Spider-Man, heroes, put that in parentheses or quotations. Heroes like Spider-Man, like Marvel, I think has a much better grasp, or I like Marvel better in that regard than DC, where DC is kind of like make them OP and like, how are they ever going to lose? We have to come up with stupid ways for that to happen. Whereas Marvel pretty much is built in. Like, nobody is completely invulnerable. Nobody, I mean, maybe Deadpool is really hard to kill because, and then of course you got, what's his face? Juggernaut with the gem of Cyrac or whatever his name is. In theory, he really can't be killed either, but I think he has. I don't know. But you're right. Yes, they are much more human. Like the X-Men and stuff. They're far more human, more vulnerable, more flawed, more nuanced. I just, and like, I like the X-Men because they do take lives. They do what they, and heck, even we saw in the Avengers, Captain America shooting a freaking machine gun, for crying out loud. Good old Cap. I mean, he fought in a war. You can't fight in a war and not kill people. I mean, the Lord of the Rings. Can you imagine writing Lord of the Rings where Aragorn is an aspirational hero? We just call him an ass hero. That's what it is. I'm going to shorten it down, ass hero. Where he's like, we can't kill Sauron. He's a big evil, but he can still be changed. He can still be redeemed. And I don't want his death on my conscience, so I'm going to spare him, guys. We need to fight Mordor as hard as we can, but don't kill him. We need to get all the orcs and get them into a big cage, and then everything will be fine. We'll have them policed by the elves, and by golly, that's how we're going to save Middle-earth. Anyway. Yeah, my cell typing lacks. Oh, don't worry about it, Rob. Oh, that makes a little more sense, Rob. That makes a little more sense. Dude, I cannot communicate on my cell phone. I drive myself crazy. I have it just to get messages, but if I have to text somebody, I will. Bada bing, bada boom. I will. I have that app on like one of the computers, and I'll keyboard it. I cannot do. I mean, I can do brief text, but anyway, kudos to you, Rob. I would be fat fingering it all over the place. So now at least I know where you're coming from. Green Lantern was good. As a kid, we all had Batman shirts. Yeah, especially Burton's Batman. When Tim Burton, 89 Batman, whew, that was a cultural phenomenon. I love this. I was like, I see Michael Bailey wrote a paragraph. Traveling light speed is one of those powers that makes me laugh from physics standpoint. Visually, anything assuming you could move faster than light functionally, you would also be invisible, as light wouldn't reach the viewer till later, right? Yeah. And that's the thing. I don't think the Flash started out being able to run as fast as speed of light. Superman was faster than a speeding bullet. I think on foot, the Flash was supposed to be faster than Superman, but he was never light speed. He was never the vibrating molecules. I call it a dearth of creativity. It was, instead of saying, here are our heroes' powers, and unless there's a reasonable, rational story, narrative reason for those powers to be able to expand and get better, this is what we have to work with. So we don't want to put Flash in a situation where he has to phase through a friggin' wall, because once he can do that, in theory, he could be bulletproof anytime he wants. As soon as somebody aims a gun at him, he just vibrates his molecules, and once the bullet passes through, it just kind of wheedles through his. I mean, you can just make crap up. I mean, that's the thing. That's part of, like, I just realized comics was a big. It's not a big joke. I mean, there's some really good writing in comics. There's some really good writing in comics. There's some very good comics. There's some very powerful comics, but there's also a lot of just what I would call like infantile or juvenile, just problem solving. Like, okay, we need this to happen, so now we can do this. And it was the same thing with He-Man. I was watching those cartoons. Man, they didn't age great. I mean, they're not bad. They're not like socially bad. They're just really, really juvenile in there. It's like, oh, well, I'll get you this time with my reconfiguration lasers, He-Man. He's like, well, that might work, Skeletor, except for my shield deflects that particular beam back at you, and it doesn't do that to you. It just knocks you off your battle cat, and now I'll get you next time, and we'll be waiting, because we're dumbasses. Because we're just going to let you and these guys just come after us time and time. We're not going to storm Snake Mountain and take you out. No, we're gonna just let you keep coming at us. And hey, who knows, man? Keep at it. Maybe one day you'll get us unawares and you'll slaughter all of us, and then, the world will be a better place, right? But anyway, but 89 Batman was huge. Everybody had the black shirt with the gold logo. I mean, that was a cultural phenomenon. Rob, she had weaknesses once a month. Oh no. Rob, you're not allowed to say that. You're not allowed to say that about Wonder Woman. Emphasis in this particular case on the woman part. And I don't think she did. I don't think she does. Now, I am not complaining that that particular part of her character is not explored, but yeah, no, I don't think it needs to be explored. But I hear what you're saying, Rob. You caught me off guard with that one. That's what spiders do? Are we referring to the phasing is one of the coolest powers ever? It is. It is. And, but like Kitty, what is it? Kitty? What's her name? Kitty something Kitty something Kitty. No, I can't remember her name now. But you know I'm talking Shadow Cat or Wily Cat. Nope, that's Thundercats. I think her name's just Kitty. Anyway, yeah, that's her power. She can phase through walls. She can't run super fast. She can't do, all these other things. But she can phase through it, and they find creative ways to make that work. X-Men, what was it? The Days of Future Past. While it was very, very like shocking and like in a I hate to say this, in a cool way, seeing like these awesome heroes that we know of, Iceman and Pyro and all these guys like getting just destroyed by the Sentinels. Like it was terrifying, but in a kind of a thrilling way. Not because it was like you want to see people die, but just in every other medium, they are the hero. They're kicking butt. They're doing the things, and it's like here, within minutes, they're just getting torn up. But you got to see how they use their powers in creative ways, and that's what is that? And that's an axiom: creativity breeds brilliance, or it breeds intelligence, or breeds insight. I'm not making a good point for myself, but the idea that when you are limited, oh no, that's it. Limitations breed creativity or foster creativity. It's just us here. I would never. Rob, no, there's definitely a big enough community that would actually get a chuckle out of that. But you're right. You'd more than likely have at least one person that would be harumphing a little bit, if not a lot. Kitty Pryde, yes, that's it. Michael Bailey, Shadow Cat made it her way cooler recently, using her power like an assassin. Oh, really? Her way cooler recently, using her power like an assassin. Yeah, I didn't. So you say recently? So it's like the newest iteration of X-Men? Is that what we're talking about? Or do you mean recently, as in like the past decade, or like in the past few issues of one of the comics? But yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Kitty Pryde and Shadow Cat. Yeah, and that's the thing. You like, again, you give them powers, but you have limitations on them. Instead of just giving them new powers or letting them do things for one-off things just to get out of certain situations, have them find creative ways to get out of it, or work backwards. Say, okay, here's the solution. How are the different ways we can use phasing to get out of this problem? And I'll tell you who's got Kitty Pryde beat. Is it Vermilion? I think that's his name. Yeah, Vermilion. It's another one from, or Mirio, but Vermilion. And that's from My Hero Academia. He does the same thing. He phases, but here's the thing. One, he can't see anything, because when he phases, light, everything in him phases. So light, like kind of to your point, when you talk about like physics, he can't see because everything about him becomes invisible. So light doesn't reflect off of anything. It just goes right through him. So when he phases, he has to hold his breath, and he can't see, but he worked it. He developed ways where he could phase and come out and essentially he's like, when you phase, like, you like if he goes into the floor is going to try to eject him. Like it's trying to expel him. So he has to like time it where anything he phases through or interacts with, he is timing it and working it so he comes out at the right place at the right time. And he's got all these limitations on it, but he's, it's one of those things where when you hear about the power and you hear about the limitations of it, you're like, oh, that sucks. But then you see him actually use it, and he's just doing crazy stuff. So yeah, that's just like taking phasing through to the next level. Like it's pretty much like 2 or 3 episodes where he's really kind of the big focus, and he doesn't have any. He's not super strong. Like he's worked on his, he's got strength and everything, but his main thing is just taking people by surprise and finding their weakness and getting to it without them being able to get to him. So I mean, it's not a pissing contest. I mean, you have great characters, but I just remember being blown away by how they limited him, and then also he had to like initially before he got a special costume that was made out of like his hair or something, or it was made out of something, but like he would be naked, like when he phased because his clothes wouldn't phase with him. So it took the realism, I guess, to a degree, and the next, kind of the next level. But yeah, he was like Nightcrawler in X-Men X2 levels of badassery. That opening scene with Nightcrawler where he's just teleporting. It's kind of like that, but it's phasing. Anyway, it's really cool. But yeah, it's a really nifty one. Everyone would be older too. Super good OVA. Read or Die has a character with phasing. Okay. Read or Die. Sounds a bit like an ultimatum there. Oh wait, is that okay? Light series, a light novel. Is that what we're talking about? Oh yeah, super good OVA. Yep, Read or Die has a character with phasing. Is it the gal with the black hair? Is it ROD? Oh yeah, I guess that would be. I'll have to look into that. I've never heard of that one. Usually I'm at least familiar, even if I haven't watched the anime, I'm kind of familiar with it, unless it's like, some naughty stuff. Which I'm not suggesting this is. I'm just saying like Berserk. I haven't watched all of Berserk, but at least I'm familiar with it. Even before it became a thing. Or a big thing. It was always a thing. Always had fans. That looks interesting. Okay. And I'll be honest, like anime, I'm finding more and more that's more or less I enjoy anime a lot more. I mean, Demon Hunter, obviously that's a popular one, but I've enjoyed the heck out of that. The episodes that I've seen or the manga that I've read. My Hero Academia, I didn't love it so much towards the end. I didn't think it was ever bad. I just like I said, All Might was my guy. So once his arc was done, his main arc, I was kind of done with the show. Like Deku was great, but All Might's the man. He's just freaking awesome. Just more recent comic runs. Okay. Elgato, no signal. Hey, Jonas. Hello. Yeah, Jonas. So. Yeah, we are. Initially, I played Streets of Rage 4 as the thumbnail would indicate. But then I was cooling down. I was just talking with Michael. And I was like, you know what? While we're talking, I might as well. I saw Punch Out. I was like, I want to play Super Punch Out again. And just usually get through, beat the game, and call it good. And then I got wrecked twice, and we were talking the entire time as I did. And then I was like, all right, I think I'm done for the day. And so I turned everything off. Was gonna leave, but then we just kept talking, and the conversation kept going. And so yeah, now our conversation is merged into anime. And so Michael Bailey was just recommending ROD. Read or Die, because we were talking about phase shifting and cool stuff like that. Oh yeah, it's a common trait for phasing characters. First get powers, they phase through closed bedroom floor. Yep. Samurai Champloo. Really? Samurai Champloo. How you doing tonight, Jonas? Or today in your part of the world, perhaps? Or no? Is it this morning? Is it like 1 o'clock for you? Or 12? It's got to be a 1, right? It's 3. Oh, that okay. You're further east, further west, further east, further east, further west, further east. Yes, further east. Samurai. Oh, you missed it, Jonas. We got the OTK. It was not as magnificent as it could have been yesterday. But it went off and it was using your deck. All I did was switch out a few little things. Yeah, I gotta ask you, Serial. Like I get she does discounts, but she also has to hit the face in order to get those discounts. Like, how does that work with the whole OTK thing? Or is that just if you play the deck as if you're just playing to play it and then you just have a win condition? Was that the idea? But anyway, that deck, we did it. We pulled it off with actually 4 Kind Reaves. We top decked a 4th Kind Reave on the turn that we needed to do it. Had 40 freaking Magicka. We were just circling the drain for like 10 minutes, and our opponent just couldn't finish it off. Although, as what's his name, Big Hind pointed out, he had lethal, he just missed it. But we had lethal too. We just missed it yesterday, so I call it square. So Samurai Champloo, it kind of looks like a more, okay, well, it's got the 3. Interesting. Is this relatively new? It's cool. It looks like, I mean, it looks like it's got the kind of like the art style of like Cowboy Bebop a little bit, which is one I enjoyed the heck out of that. I typically, series that have kind of a melancholy ending aren't my jam, but I really like Cowboy Bebop. That was a great series. Let's see. 2004. Okay, so relative. Well, no, not even. No, not really. 20 years old. Over 20 years old. Food. Meanwhile, the Ronin Jin also knew Riley kills the prefect's bodyguards when he used pin. All right, I was hoping for a synopsis, not so much of a initial. Oh, he did. Wait. Watanabe, he did. He previously explored in his science fiction series Macross Plus and Cowboy Bebop. Bam. Okay, there you go. That makes sense. That would be why it felt very much like Cowboy Bebop, like in the art style and everything. It's because it's from the same director. Hey, look at that. Something actually makes sense in this crazy mixed up world. It's a huge deal in Japan. It's like 3. Oh, okay, right. Both depending on how long you want to travel. Right, yes. Technically, Jonas, yes, you are. I was thinking you were further east than Denise, because Denise is 5 hours back, plus my 1 hour. That's 6 hours. So for her, it's 2 in the morning. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay, so for her, it's 2. For you, it's 3. Yeah, you're just east of her then. But yes, if I wanted to go west, I could still reach you, but it would be a very, very long flight. Awesome soundtrack for Samurai Champloo, inspired by Western lo-fi pop music. Okay. Lo-fi pop music. I mean, that's the other thing. The music in Cowboy Bebop was pretty good. So yeah, it sounds like he's keeping to the same. How long is it? Is it done? Okay, yeah. It was, and that's I really appreciate that when. I mean, as much as it's great to have One Piece going on for 6,000 years with 5 bazillion episodes. I like, if I'm going to get into an anime show, typically I like it to be I like it to be done so that I can watch it, enjoy it, and not have to be like, oh, well, they left this whole thing open and left that open. And typically when it's closed off like that, the writer has an arc already. It's like, I want my characters to do this, and there's going to be an ending, and it's the natural ending. It's where the story ends, not like in American sitcoms or even TV shows where it's like, well, we really didn't have any way to end it in this season. We thought we were going to get 2 more, so we just kind of had to fudge the ending because we weren't really thinking about the end. Or, well, yeah, we had to end it at the 7th season, and we just had to figure out a way to kind of tie it all together. Whatever, it ended. Whereas here, it's like, I've got a story to tell, like a movie. It's just broken up into episodes. I prefer that. So that might be something I look into. Oh, and I think it's not pronounced shampoo. It's Chanpuru. Samurai Champloo, which sounds a lot more than shampoo or champlo. Oh, no. Okay, that's what they call it in Japan. I guess our version is, yeah, Champloo. Champuru sounds very much like Japanese. He added poopstone and giggles. I did not, Rob. That is slander. Sir, that is slander. That is libel. You are treading on thin ice. I have a reputation. People, I'm an influencer. You tell them that I use poopstone and the world goes to hell in a handbasket. Jonas, I can't say I've watched a huge catalog of animes, but I've seen quite a few for over the years now. Currently watching one called High Card. Not too far in, but it's decent so far. Yeah, that's right, Rob. You better walk that back. Goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. High Card. Oh, this looks more contemporary. 2023. Yep. Okay, so it's a new one. Okay. Royal family of the Kingdom of Floorland holds a secret deck of 52 X playing cards, each with the so huge wood and power. However, the cards were nearly stolen. Scattered across the land. Finn. Okay. Cover all 52 cards will work undercover as a salesman for the Pinnacle. Pinnacle. What is that? What is that? It's a popular game. Pinnacle. It's not Pinnacle. 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 That's how you say it. Pinnacle. Cool. All right. So there's two animes. So I don't know if you're into anime, Rob, but we got two series we can take a stab at. They look pretty darn good. Probably because it's the same studio that did Cowboy Bebop. Well, there you go. Okay, yep. So I'm only 4 minutes behind, but still. Oh, there you go. Okay, so Rob entering the fray with Ghost in the Shell. That is an anime. Yes, indeed. I have not seen that though. I have not seen it. Speed Racer and Johnny Quest. Oh yeah. Oh no, you're talking about the old school Speed Racer and Johnny Quest. Yeah. I'll tell you honestly, the opening theme for the new Johnny Quest. I don't know if I like the series. I mean, I didn't dislike it, but I didn't watch a ton of it. But the opening theme for Johnny Quest, or whatever it's called, the newer version they did, that's pretty freaking awesome. Okay, I do it justice, but it sounds really cool. It's very short, but it's just that beginning. It's just this. It's really cool. You should listen to it. But yeah, go Speed Racer, go. JetBlue is termed for mixing in Japanese culinary. Oh, well that would we need to use that with our naming our streams then, because we mix in a lot of Antoine's, well, just a lot of everybody's culinary preferences. It's weird because I think most of the best anime is from the 90s. Hello, bro. I'm 65. That's not old, Rob. It's what we call ancient. I'm kidding, of course. I'm getting close to that myself. I think my mom's 65. Yeah. No, she's 68. 67? I think she's 65. I think she is. For contemporary and self-contained, the Cyberpunk Edge Runner show was a very short and sweet one. Okay. But that's not necessarily a anime. I mean, I'm not saying that it can't be suggested because it's not, but Cyberpunk Edge Runner. Or maybe it is. Oh, it is. Okay. Original based on the game. Okay, okay. And I haven't played Cyberpunk, but I'm guessing I'll be able to pick it up without it. Self-reliant metropolis located in free state of California. Teehee. That suffers from extensive corruption. Okay, that part checks out. Cybernetic addiction and gang violence. Yep, okay, that's right. So this part isn't fantasy, I guess. Mega corporations. Araska. Okay. Dystopia overrun by corruption, crime, cybernetic implants. Black market mercenary knows as cyberpunk. Hey, you cyberpunks! Stop stealing my Snickers bars. Okay, well, damn. All right, guys, I won't be streaming for the next few days because I've got 3 animes to watch, and I don't know how long that's going to take me. But love you guys. You can't get me all like looking at anime and not want to watch it. And I can't watch it and stream at the same time. And I do, Jonah. I'm not going to infer why you added that, but I do appreciate Japanese studio who did it because I'll just say I appreciate that. That gives me a little more confidence in it. Yeah, much bigger fan of that kind of thing. You're younger than my dad, though probably doesn't help. He's 74. Thanks. It takes place before the game, so no spoilers. Just let you get into the world building. Okay. Nice. Yeah, like I said, if it's done by Japan, I mean, and the thing is, if it came out Oh, it said will not be receiving a second season. Okay. Which probably, that also means it's probably good. Like right now, the only things getting 2 seasons or more than 1 season are things that absolutely do not deserve them for the most part, in my opinion. So only 10 episodes, so not very long. Kind of makes me think of, y'all, I know you have to have seen, what is it? I think it was based on League of Legends. It's got the red-haired gal, and she's got a blue-haired sister. It was well done. It's very well animated. Had a really good story. Pretty good characters. I can't remember the name of it, but also it was on Netflix, but it wasn't made by Netflix, which is kind of a big deal. It was actually made by a studio that really cared about the IP, and I think they just got it distributed. Arcane, yes. There you go. I don't know if you meant to say that, Michael Bailey, but that's, yeah. Oh, Jonas, you got it. Okay. There you go. So Jonas got it, and Michael happened to mention it as well there, or mention it exactly. So yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. I didn't want to end the climb today. Well, yeah. Well, no, because we ended it on we climbed into rank 3. That was the other part, Jonas. We actually got to rank 3. And then after that, we got the OTK with it. So tomorrow, climbing again, once again. But was it you were saying the best anime was in the 90s? I'll be honest, okay, I'm gonna get. That's okay. Here's the thing. I have to be able to say these things and just stand by them. I will say that after viewing it a second and then third time later on, it didn't have the same impact that it did. But the first time I saw the first season of Sword Art Online, I enjoyed the heck out of it. I was pleasantly surprised, and the idea of children, 10, 11, 12, 6, essentially between the ages of like 12 and 18. Of course, there were adults in there too, but it was mostly like these young kids being put into a life or death situation. When they were just, they're in school. It's just that juxtaposition of, this is a high fantasy setting, elves and dragons and all this kind of stuff and swords and sorcery kind of thing, contrasted with a bunch of kids playing a video game. I didn't know what to expect going in, and I liked the premise. I liked the team up. I will say Kiruto was he was a bit OP. He was very OP. They kind of gave a basis for it or an excuse for it, but you do lose a little suspense. But honestly, I'm not thinking that when I'm watching it. So like 3 episodes in, I don't know if he's going to die or not, or get hit, and a lot of it was kind of the same thing with One Punch, where it's not necessarily about him, it's about the people around him. And so it's like people around him still die, but I liked his team up with Asuna or whatever her name is. And anyway, yeah, I liked it. But then after I went back and watched it a second or third time, I was like, okay, it's not really, it's not something I'm going to watch a ton of, but I liked it well enough. And they had some other good seasons in it, but I that gets a lot of hate because it's based on a young adult novels, so it's not, it's not gritty, it's not edgy, it's not artistic per se. It's just kind of, it's got some saccharine parts in there, and it's it's for a younger audience typically. But I liked elements of it. Also, what is it? You can't pick up girls in a dungeon. What is that? Is it wrong to try to pick up girls in a dungeon? I thought it was going to be cringy because, of the art for it. You see, it's like got this girl, scantily dressed or whatever, and the title. But luckily, the main hero is not some ladies' man. He's a poor Aladdin-esque street urchin type guy who has a little dagger and takes it a long way. And that's not a euphemism for anything. Again, I'm not necessarily coming in with the high end stuff. I also like Dragon Ball Z. That's another adult type anime that I like. Yeah. Like I said, Cowboy Bebop I did enjoy. I didn't, for obvious reasons, if you listen to my rant about heroes, I hated Trigun. Hated it. Couldn't even finish it. I cannot. I couldn't be bothered. Could not be bothered. Couldn't stand it. I understand it's a masterpiece or blah blah blah, but I couldn't do it. Though there are some other really good Netflix anime originals, one of the few things that keeps me subscribed. Don't know if you prefer dubbed or subbed. Gotta be subbed. Gotta be subbed. But the Edge Runner series I recommend in English because it's an American setting. Jonas, man, but the American voice actors are so, I mean, they're not bad, but I mean, I mean, Dragon Ball Z has been the only anime that I can watch with American dubbing because to me, the actors are so, like, the voices are so much more dynamic. Like, I hear Dragon Ball and it's like various levels of pitch between them. Like, they're not, but like with Dragon Ball, with the American, like even what's his name, Shamel, like he's not even doing a voice per se. It's just his voice, very distinct. And I just got used to it. But man, everything else, I have to go subbed because it just, the translation though, and the way the changes they make when they localize it, some of that stuff is just, it's way off. Like I'm listening to him, like that line sounded like stupid. Like he actually sounded really dumb. But then you actually watch like the subtitles, you're like, oh, that makes a lot more sense now. He wasn't saying, I'm going to cut a cucumber. He said, I will cut you. I don't know exactly how that could have been translated differently, but you know what I'm saying? I just, dubs are dubious. Dubious dubs. And that's not mean spirit. I think there are some dubs that are purposely skewed, but I just think for me, it's like when I'm watching Korean dramas, like somehow getting the essence of what is being said through the subtitles, even though they can be a little clunky sometimes. You're getting the essence of what is said and you're combining it with the original language and you're hearing it through voice actors that are actually like speaking the words that are meant to be spoken exactly. And it just kind of comes out as, whereas if you were to say it in English, it would sound cheesy. If I like that's the thing. I'll watch K-dramas and I'll pause it. I'll be like, wait a minute. And I'll pause it and I'll say the line out loud. It sounded fine when they said it. But when I say it, I'm like, oh gosh, that sounds horrible. It sounds stupid. In English, it sounds so dumb. But if you're hearing it in another language and only reading it, it's like your mind, it skips over that part in your brain somehow, where it's like, I got the information and I hear it and somehow my mind makes it sound good. Whereas if I hear it in English, it just sounds, I don't know. But I mean, I'd be willing to give it a shot at least, maybe. Or maybe do it in the non-dub, maybe watch it dubbed and then sub, just to see what I missed. Oh, and I really enjoyed Mashley so far. It doesn't take itself too seriously. Think Harry Potter action comedy, but Harry Potter has no magic and punches things instead. Okay, I get what you're saying, Joe. It's just funny because it almost sounds like, well, that's called One Punch, you know. But I get what you're saying. It has the magic and stuff in it. Mashley. Oh yeah, okay. And to be honest, that actually looks like they're not even trying to hide the inspiration. He's got kind of the same haircut, no glasses. He's got the scar. Is that like a Nuratu guy next to him there? Mashley, magic and muscles. Okay. Oh, they all have scars. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, he's wearing the same kind of robes and everything. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a heavily inspired by. I thought Jonas, I thought you were like weaving a creative, like, way of describing. You're weaving a creative description. It's like, no, you look at it and go, okay, it's Harry Potter, but he literally punches people. So that's not a diss. It's funny. I thought you were being abstract. It's like, no, that's about as on the face with it as you can get. B, the beginning was really good. BNA, if you can get past it, likely having a huge furry fan base. I mean, honestly, I don't care about what fans there are of it, unless it's, or BNA. When I say BMA, so like, I mean, it's like, oh hey, furries love it. Okay, well, as long as it's not like I'm not watching like bestiality or animals and humans doing stuff, you know, like if the content isn't something that would just make me go, okay, I don't need to see that, then I don't mind it too much. Oh, there we go. Brand new animal. Okay. Huh. Okay. $2020. Beast Factor. Oh, that might actually stray into that, I guess. Like I said, I don't mind if people there, if there's a certain group of people that particularly enjoy something, but if it does really heavily lean into, like what was it? Shield Warrior, Shield. I think it's the Rising of the Shield Hero. That actually has a gal who has, like she's got like, I can't remember what she's called, what her race is, or what her, yeah, what race she is, but he's got a companion who's got like, she's a girl, but she's got like little cat ears kind of thing. And it's like, oh, people are like, oh, furries are like, oh, I really like it because of that. I'm like, oh, that's fine. Like, cause it doesn't really do anything with that. Like, oh, meow, she's sexy cat. She's a sexy cat. She's just, that happens to be her thing. So if people like it because of that, that's fine. But I think the series stands, on its own. At least the first season. It's very frustrating to watch at times because you're watching gross injustices and lies being perpetrated, but it's still it was still a pretty decent series. And kind of, we were talking about skewing towards realism. It's like, yeah, that kind of bull crap happens. Like, it's not always, hey, you're an awesome, hero called into a strange land. It's like sometimes people hate your guts for no good reason. But be the beginning. That's the other one you were saying. Be the beginning. You know what I should do? What a novel idea. I hear people on the interwebs do this kind of thing all the time. There you go. This makes a lot more sense, doesn't it? Just instead of having a black screen. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Facial hair on a main character? That's got to be a first. In a world powered by advanced technology, crime, and violence sweep through the archipelago. I feel like that's the second time I've seen that word, which is way too many for a word like that. Killer bee, vigilante, oh, I like that. Vigilante, well, never mind. Well, vigilante, yes. Serial killer, I don't know, maybe. It depends. Is he serial killing good people or just whoever he wants to, or is he serial killing murderers? Because if he's doing that, I'm okay with it. Humanity does not need to fear somebody who only kills people who indiscriminately murder. Like, if you don't kill somebody, he's not going to come after you. So that's a win-win. Demi-human with the ability to shapeshift parts of his body into wings and blades, attempting to save his childhood friend Yuna. Keith is attempting to solve the murder of his sister 8 years ago. The Market Maker, a hidden organization that controls government of Island. Fascinating. And hey, oh good, they announced it in 2016. If it came out in 2016, I'd be much more excited. Anything that was produced from 2016 on, I'm highly skeptical of. Just in general. Okay. No, but that looks okay. Season 2 looks like final confrontation. That's the kind of thing I need to see. I don't want to know what happens necessarily, but I need to know that there is is that like Little Red Riding Hood? Man, you guys got some good stuff. I would never consider myself to be well versed in anime, but I kind of thought I knew a lot of the titles. But everyone you guys have mentioned, other than Cowboy Bebop, offhandedly, has been something that I'm not familiar with. I need to be making a list of this. What was that early anime once? It was Astro Man. Oh yeah, that's old school, Rob. That is really that's OG. Astro Man. That's the little. Wait, no, I'm thinking Astro Boy, right? Yeah, Astro Boy. I don't know if there is an Astro Man, but is that who you're thinking of? This guy here. Yeah, that's going way back. That's what, 50s? No, I'm gonna say 63. Oh, it's right there. Oh my gosh! Holy recap. Do you guys see that? I didn't look. I did not look. I just I was thinking 60s, early 60s. 63. 63. 63. I have some kind of superpower. Unfortunately, it's just that I can tell when Astro Boy came out by the year by looking at it. That's my one power. Now, if I could find a way to fight crime with that one power, good luck. Have fun. Violet Evergarden. Oh my goodness gracious. You guys, this is an embarrassment of riches. Every post is a new series. Violet Evergarden. Light novel. Okay, so in the vein, or not in the vein, but in the same kind of source as Sword Art. Following the long years of conflict, the Great War in the land of Telesis finally came to an end. Caught up in the bloodshed was Violet Evergarden, a young girl raised as a ruthless killer. Okay, hospitalized and maimed in a bloody skirmish during the war's conclusion, she was left with only the words, "I love you," from the person she held dearest, but with no understanding of their meaning. Recovering from wounds, Violet starts a new life working at CH Postal Company after a falling out with her new intended guardian family. There she witnessed by pure chance the work of an auto memory doll. She described the person's thoughts and feelings of words on paper, moved by the notion. They work an auto memory doll, a trade that will take her on an adventure, one that will reshape the lives of her clients and hopefully lead to self-discovery. Okay. You got a man. Japanese creativity. I mean, creativity in general. I mean, it's not limited to any particular race, but with the scope of anime, just the different. Some of them all end up kind of divulging into the same kind of story at some point, but the premises of these it's just crazy. Like the things that they think of, it's, forgive the pun, it's so foreign to me. Good slice of romance, not normally my thing, but hits the feels good. The feel goods. There was once upon a time where I was a bit of a hopeless romantic. Now I'm just hopeless. Not really, but yeah, I'd have to circle back around. I get in these fits of whimsy where I'm like, oh, love, I do love, 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 love. And this would be one of those times to watch that. Right now I'm in my screw love. Love is for fantasy. Love doesn't really exist. Not the best, not the most fertile grounds for that. Oh, Astro Boy one based on short story. Mystery, can't remember name. Yes, that was it. Very popular in the 80s in Asia. Right, Pluto. Not the dog. It's about Astro Boy. Edge Runners is very well done. The English one is considered the official version, basically. Oh, okay. So is that like, did you guys ever see Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust? I can come up with anime too. That one was interesting because it was actually filmed as I don't think it was done by an American studio, but it was filmed for the English dub. So it was filmed for English, and then they did the Japanese version of it. So kind of the same thing, like you were saying, made for English as the kind of the official version for whatever reason, I don't know, but really good animation, really creepy. If you like vampires and that kind of stuff, it would definitely be your jam. I appreciate it for the art. I mean, you got this really cool, very, very cinematic. But anytime you see eyes like this and an art style like that, it's going to be gory. It's going to be pretty nasty. Like this, you just look at the art and you're going, oh, she's gonna get, like, something bad is going to happen to her. Very, very bad. Yeah, don't. And of course, when you see eyes like that, yeah. The less said about that, the better. But if you like, Castlevania, you like Dracula kind of stuff, the lore is really cool. But it's I mean, it's not as bad as Ninja Blade? Was that what it's called? Ninja Scroll. It's not as bad as Ninja Scroll in terms of like violence and sexual type stuff, but it is pretty gory. But yeah, I only mentioned it because the animation is really good and it was made intentionally for American or English speaking audiences. Also helps it connect in your mind if when you play the game as a lingo is established in English. Ah, okay. Right. Black spiked hair. Yep, that we're Astro Boy. Mashley is supposed to be pronounced like muscle. Oh, muscle. Okay. I appreciate that. I actually found out oh crap. Makara is actually Macaro. So I'm learning correct pronunciations. I'm getting it down to a science now. Yeah, no, that's literally what it is. Harry Potter at his magic school trying to get by without magic. Which, what is it? Black Clover, I think, is similar. And then there's another one. No, I think it's Black Clover that I'm thinking of, where it's like he's trying to become like the head ruler of whatever, but he has zero magical stuff, but that actually makes him like a hard counter because magic doesn't really work against him. He has like a sword that... Anyway, I started watching it. I didn't finish it, but it was an interesting thing. Just that odd man out where your main character, your main hero is like the only one who can't use, which, I mean, that was kind of My Hero Academia for the first part of it. You know, our main guy, actually both main characters, neither one of them have quirks, and most of humanity does. Wife getting home soon. I'll dip when the dog barks. Been fun, y'all. All right, Rob. Yeah, good to see you, man. Hey, thank you for the again bringing things like, again, don't want to forget about things like retro boy, shoot, retro titles like Astro Boy into the mix. Yeah, man. I look forward to talking to you soon. Another one I really enjoyed but did not expect to at all, Blue Lock. It's a sports anime, football, soccer specifically. They go deep into moment-to-moment decision skills and the ego of players. Interesting. Blue. And the names for anime. Like, if you had to take a normal, like a layperson, somebody, not even a layperson, you could take an anime person who has never seen any of these shows and give them a list of anime shows, and they would have no freaking clue what the heck they're about. Blue Lock would never have guessed that's about football or soccer. Football. We'll call it football. I think most everybody here would call it football. Oh, pure insanity. Blue Lock. Japan national team finished 16th in the... Ooh, that sucks. The Japan Football Union hires a football enigma Jinpachi Ego. His master plan to lead Japan to stardom is Blue Lock, a training regimen. Ah, there you go. Hence the name of the show. Designed to create the world's greatest egotist striker. Those who fail Blue Lock will never again be permitted to represent Japan. Yoichi Isagi, an unknown high school football player who is conflicted about his playing style, decides to join the program in order to become the best striker in the world. And how? Cool. Yeah, typically, I mean, apparently there's some good sports animes out there, but yeah, that's never been one I've been drawn to, really. And honestly, sports in general, like, there are some, like, Moneyball, Major League 2. Like, there are some decent sport movies out there, but most of them, because they can't, they have a hard time capturing what the best part about sports, which is the actual sport. They have a hard time with that. Like, Moneyball worked because the story was not really about the plays. You could see the real footage from when it happened, so you get some of that, and then, you know, they reenacted some of it. But yeah, typically sports necessarily aren't my jam. But I got to tell you what, if anything was, if a sport was going to look cool in anything, it would look cool in anime, because they have those cool, the backgrounds, and it's like striker slash ha, and they have a name for their kick, I'm sure, or, you know, I don't know, but then they're cool names. Even the English translations are usually pretty cool, like fast foot flicker fly. Okay, that's not good at all. See, I couldn't come up with those names, but they come up with these crazy, you know, Star Crash, Nightingale, Swift Kick. I kind of blew it at the end there, but I was on a roll for a minute. And Jonas, very emphatic, and I am not. I've never seen Jonas use all caps, but it's very important, folks. He is not a sports person at all. Living large now. Only Chef Boyardee. Magic Man, hello! Hey, nothing wrong with Chef Boyardee. SpaghettiOs are great. Exactly, Rob, exactly. And I you eat those cold out of the can, but But I will say Chef Boyardee is kind of an upgrade because it has something that is kind of like meat in it. What kind did you get, Magic Man? Because did you get spaghetti with meatballs? Did you get the ravioli? Or did you get I don't know what the other one is, but essentially it's all the exact same thing with different shaped pasta. I didn't realize it because when I was growing up, I was never allowed to eat this stuff because my mom said it was really unhealthy. So she always shoot homemade stuff. I can't complain about that, I guess. But when I finally did eat it, I got one can of each, and I was like eating them like, this is the exact same thing. They just put the meat in the noodle instead of putting it next to the noodle. But hey, it ain't the worst. Be Beginning is a bit more than depth when the overview gives it. It's also finished a while ago. Okay. Bit more in depth. Yep, Astro Boy, there we go. You were thinking 80s, Rob. No kidding. That might have been when it, well, no, I think that's probably when we found out about it in America. Like that's when it was exported here. Like Voltron and Transformer. Well, no, they didn't have a cartoon for Diaclone. They were just a toy line. We Americans made it a toy line. But yeah, like there's a lot of cartoons from the 80s. Like Voltron, yeah. Voltron was very different. From what I've read, Voltron is very different than what the series we got here because it was Saban. He bought like a chunk of the episodes, but not all of them. And so they tried to make a story work with what they had, but it's a vastly different story. And of course, far more intriguing than what we got, but whatever. So yeah, we get a lot of stuff in our 80s is their 60s because I think like Macross is probably in the 70s. $1982. Okay, that actually is a genuine 80s product. Good to know. Okay. There we go. You should look at my favorite book English teacher recommended to me in high school, Snow Crash. Oh, I didn't spell that right, but I got there. I like the cover. I like the color palette. Oh, I liked it when it was small. Author of the New York Times bestseller, Neil Stevenson. Where is the back part? Whoa, is this the whole book? Oh, okay. No, it's a preview. All right. Now, 473. Okay. I was like, dang, like usually if you want to read an entire book online, you've got to hunt for it. And even then probably not going to get it. I was looking for the back cover that kind of gives you that. Here we go. In reality, hero protagonist delivers pizza for Uncle Enzo's Caso Nostro Pizza Incorporated. But in the metaverse, he's a warrior prince, plunging headlong into the enigma of a new computer virus that's striking down hackers everywhere. He races along the neon-lit streets in a search and destroy mission for the shadowy virtual villain, threatening to bring out Infocalypse. Snow Crash is a mind almost sounds like Ready Player One-ish, kind of. When did it come out? 92. Oh, I think that's way before Ready Player One. No, well, hang on a second. I mean, obviously Ready Player One is video game centric, but maybe no one. Not the film. I want the book. Damn it. Yes, disambiguous. There we go. 2010. Okay. No, that's. There we go. 2011. Okay. Cool. The book you're talking about predates that by quite a bit. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Snow Crash. Okay. See, that cover looks really cool. The one they showed was like that doesn't look as cool. That looks like I mean, no offense. I like John Grisham novels well enough, but it looks like just like any other one, except for the little sword sticking out there. But anything where you have like, I like that kind of the contrast of like in the real world, very kind of boring, whatever. And then you have this like escapism in the digital reality. There's actually a full-size Godzilla atop building in Greater Tokyo. It's so. Oh yeah, Rob. They actually have a full-size Gundam, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if it's a. Yeah, check that out. Look at that. Look at that. That's in a building. In a country. Look at that. Look at that. It's huge. Like that. That's to scale. Like that is a freaking 2-scale Gundam. Look at that. They got a ton of them. There's not just one. Look at that. That is. I mean, I'd heard about it, but I actually really hadn't seen too many pictures of it. I mean, they're all over the place. Like half the country is populated by giant statues of Gundam. Holy cow. No wonder I bet they have a Godzilla. They're probably fighting each other. Look at this everywhere you go. I mean, that's one of the cooler ones too. Look at that. Still in operation after an operation. Wow. Can you, I mean, look, they built, this isn't like some cheapo, whatever. They freaking built. We're building. What? Well, what are we building that competes with that? The Washington Monument? It's a phallus compared to this. It is a Gundam wing. Whatever. They got freaking Gundams. Full-size Gundams. With his arms out like he wants to give you a giant hug. And they light up. Which is a little weird because I don't think they light up in the cartoon, but. Like, seriously, do you know how much this must cost? It's like, okay, let's trade in one of our fighter jets that cost $2.5 billion to make, and let's build a big freaking Gundam somewhere. Close by my house, so I can see it and walk around it every day. Well, let's see. Godzilla. Godzilla statue. Okay, I guess to be fair, they can't do a full. Oh, no, they did. Look at that. Good gravy. The entire island is populated with giant statues. Look at this. Oh, little pigeons on his tail there. Good. Look at that. Okay, they've really missed an opportunity to do a crossover if they could not have giant Godzilla facing down a Gundam. Now, granted, I think, well, no. I was going to say, I think Gundam wins. It just depends on how strong Gundanium is against Fantasy Lizard Flames, because I forgot Godzilla can do that. Look at it. Caught him at the dentist. Hey guys, don't mind me. I just getting a teeth checked out. I think I have halitosis. I'm going to kill you, but not with my breath. Oh, yeah, Vampire Hunter D, Bloodlust of the Cathedral Rocket always makes me... Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about the Cathedral Rocket. I think for the same reason that I, for a while, forgot that Superman reverses time by spinning the world backwards, if I'm not mistaken. You kind of forget the things that are like, well, that was kind of silly. Vampire Hunter D I know about but never seen. Could be a good pick for Halloween watch this year. Yes, it would be, Jonas. It would be. And there's actually two. There's Vampire Hunter D and then there's Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust. Bloodlust is better animated. It's the one that is, again, for the English. It's done for English. But Vampire Hunter D isn't bad. I get to see the end and that scene breaks me. I get to the end and that scene breaks me. Oh, no spoilers, by the way, Michael. Good. Jonas hasn't seen it yet. Don't worry, it doesn't ruin it, Jonas. There's plenty of awesome stuff in there to see, but yes, there is a. It gets a little. Yeah, there's a part. There was a Highlander anime, really well animated premise. Is stupid, but also hilarious. Holds a grudge versus a guy for several centuries, killing his wife. Oh, damn. That is. Well, okay. To be fair, Michael, by that last sentence, a man holding a grudge versus a guy for several centuries for killing his wife. That doesn't sound silly or stupid or hilarious. It sounds very grave and understandable. But I mean, I can understand how that you could take that premise in many different ways. Brian's song. I'm familiar with it actually because of Peaky in the Brain. He actually had Brain's song. Isn't that about Meadowlark Lemon? Let's see. Oh no, Gale Sayers. That's right. Yeah, it was a true story, based on a true story. Gale Sayers actually died of cancer, I believe. It's very sad. Oh, Sayers visits Joy. He reveals that Piccolo has had one of the surgery. I thought Sayers died. Piccolo dies with his wife. So the flashback of Piccolo and Sayers running through the park, where Halas narrates that Piccolo died at 26 and remembers not for how he died, but how he lived. It was written by Gale Sayers? I thought he had a tragic end, though. Oh, is he still alive? Oh no, okay, it was I just hey, that's the Mandela effect. Kind of, maybe, sort of. I could have sworn that it was Gale Sayers had died, but it was actually Brian Piccolo, who I can't hear his name without thinking about Piccolo. No, Piccolo. I don't like it, Vegeta. Special beam cannon. Oh, Piccolo, no. But yeah, I hear it's a tearjerker. A very young James Caan, who went on to play in The Program, another football movie. I like Remember the Titans. The sports movies. Remember the Titans. I had a joke, Michael, for a while. It was the most hilarious thing ever. I'd be like, oh, I love that one movie about the football team. They played and they did whatever. And I actually don't remember the movie now, but I described it to my friends like the Titans. I was like, yes, Remember the Titans. It was funny because I forgot Remember the Titans. I forgot the name Remember the Titans. So it was very meta, but also very funny. Yeah. I need to remember who the star that was. It's based on a true story, right? Okay, yeah, I remember that guy now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Vaguely. It's hard because you got like this. You got Friday Night Lights, I guess. And then you have... There's a lot of them. But yeah. Oh, that's right. That guy got jacked. Dude. Look at that. Look at that. I remember hearing about that. But holy cow. Look at that. Not even close. Dude, I don't think I've ever seen a transformation like that. Holy cow. Look at that. Not just I lost weight. I became a friggin' beefcake. Goodness gracious. Nope. Like 400 pounds big. He got up to 530. Jeez. He probably still weighs like a crap ton just because it's a solid muscle. That is ridiculous and awesome. Good for him. Man. Killing it. Hot dogs. Did I say hot dog? I don't remember hot dogs. Blue Lock works so well because it mostly is about the mentality of the people who become high-end strikers. Okay. The people who choose to try and score themselves when all the logic suggests using teamwork. Okay. I got you, Jonas. I got you. I mean, yeah, well, I mean, the whole, like, I remember I played soccer for several years and mostly fullback, halfback, a little bit. And then, but yeah, I mean, the whole thing is pass the ball up to your striker and let them do their thing. I mean, sometimes you get, they may pass it across to another striker, but most of the time it's, I'm going to just wow and razzle dazzle you with my razzle dazzle moves and put the ball in the net. And from that starting point, they explore various versions of that personality combined with different skill sets and play styles. That really does seem pretty complicated for an anime, but that's probably the best medium to do it in, just because it's so much harder to try to get even really good soccer players to replicate. I mean, they're good. I mean, they can, you tell them to put the ball in a certain place, they can do it a lot, but they also have to be good at acting, which that's where it, usually gets kind of dicey. So it's probably the best way to do that. Aside from Pokemon as a kid, I think my first proper anime was Death Note. Not a bad starting point. Yeah. Death Note it's very well done. I gotta say though, I was a little when I read the premise, or my friend told me about the premise. He's a huge fan of it, and I was like, that sounds really cool. It sounds like a guy gets tricked into using this book, and it's that whole like slippery slope thing, or trying to do good, but then really gets warped with it, and it ends up kicking him in the butt. But then I saw the freaking creature that gives him the damn thing, and I'm like, dude, if you're willing to accept anything, I don't care if it's a marshmallow, you're gonna accept anything from that. Look at this dude. I don't even remember his name. Look at this. I'm sorry. That's going to be small. But if that guy comes up to you and says, hey, you want to use this book? Like, you just know damn well it's bad news. Like, oh, that's interesting. I've never seen like a live, not that thing, but that. Are they doing a live action? Or is that just, no. Maybe, but I mean that's the thing that gets me. It's like you got to know you're going to get shafted. I mean, I think you told him like I get your soul at the end, but like you don't make a deal with a guy like that. Like that's just, I'm sorry, I judge a book by its cover. If that guy shows up, I'm not taking Jack Diddley's. I assume it's a monkey's paw. I assume it's going to screw me over. It's a monkey's paw that just puts these fingers down and leaves one standing up. But it's got really really good reviews. I just it's very well done. So yeah, you have good taste. It definitely was a good way to start. I wasn't able to go through it, but that's just because I was like, again, you're kind of rooting for a guy who ends up kind of going bonkers. And what yeah, but it's definitely an interesting premise, and I don't mean that in a euphemistic way. I'm not saying that like, oh, it's interesting. It's like, it really is interesting. Like, what would you do with it? How does that kind of power corrupt you, or how does that play into it? How would law enforcement respond to it? I again, that's one of those things was like, oh, we got to hunt down the guy who's killing bad people. Really? Can we just also hunt down bad people? But then of course he takes it and goes crazy with it. Night Tokyo Skyline is sensory overload. So cool. Night Tokyo Skyline. Is that a series, or are you just talking about the actual skyline of Tokyo? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's... Oh, I thought they got like a miniature Eiffel Tower there? Well, you weren't kidding, man. Holy cow, look at that. They seem to have like a little bit of everything. Like, that's like a baby Eiffel Tower. Or maybe it's a full-size one. I don't know. And they got... Was that a Ferris wheel? Oh, that's Yokohama. Why are you giving me Yokohama when I asked for Tokyo? And that's just really cool. Like, mountain ranges are one thing. I lived in Colorado. It's like, it's cool. Like, okay, you always know like which way west is because that's where the mountains are. But to have just one stinking mountain, it's just like, I'm here. Behold my majesty. There is no other mountain but me. That's really cool. That's a great... It's like it makes it look like the city is built like right up on it, even though it's probably 60 miles away, at least 100 miles away. Probably got some distance. But yeah, nighttime. Yeah, I kind of wanted to visit Tokyo just to kind of. But again, that's just a place you got to. I feel like you got to go if you know somebody in Japan who can like kind of guide you, make sure you're not saying or doing something stupid, and kind of take you around. I don't want to go to the tourist places. I want to go to the cool places and not around a lot of people, which is why I want to go to a city like Tokyo to get away from people. But yeah, also Pokemon, Jonas. Although, goodness gracious, they just came out with this, what was it? There was a thing they just did where it's like apparently in the Pokedex, like Pokemon used to be people or are people or they mated with people. And so it's like, that's why it's apparently that they really delve into, they try to parallel like Greek mythology or something where it's like the most weird, twisted sexual things with Pokemon. Now, of course, obviously the series and mainstream stuff. But yeah, like I was watching a video on it, and people were like, I can't believe there are so many people are surprised by this. Like, we've known about it for years. I'm like, I'm not surprised, like so much surprised about it. I'm just surprised that you knew about it and you're just like, oh yeah, it's cool. There's just, Pokemon doing it with people. Or people used to be Pokemon, or Pokemon used to be people, and then they did stuff, and then it's like, what? But anyway, I mean, that's if you want to go that deep into lore. But yeah, you got on the cusp. I was a little too old for Pokemon, at least in my mind. But that it is, I think, the best to this day. It's like the best selling franchise, or the most. It's like the highest grossing franchise, highest grossing game series. Yep, Pokemon, $90 billion. And there's my boy right there, Mario, at a humble $30 billion. Which is pretty darn humble. That's not even close. Like, that is ridiculous. Best-selling game franchise of all time. $90 billion for Pokemon. And when you see what it was originally it was a Game Boy game. And you see what happened. I mean, and it wasn't like, I mean, it was Game Boy. It was, gray, green screen with some gray blocks. And it took off. Crazy, crazy stuff. Oh, wait. 6th pick on top, 7th pick 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The best places for Tokyo city views. I tell you, it seems like almost any place, any city looks amazing at night. Just the way they do the lights and everything. Now, I would say Tokyo looks pretty I don't know that New York has much on Tokyo, to be honest. But then you see it in the daytime, and it's like, oh gosh, it's like the ghetto with tall buildings. I mean, not all of it, obviously, but it's like, oh wow, I want to go to there. That looks amazing. And I bet that's a rotating one, right? That's the one that spins. It's one of the best places to view ahead to the telecom center building. From this vantage point, you can see the rainbow and the Ferris wheel. That is the Ferris wheel. Okay. And the city lights come to life below is particularly romantic, or book a table at the Ginza Sky. That's it. Ginza Sky Lounge for a romantic dinner. Wow. Looks pretty spectacular. And that looks pretty freaking awesome too. Holy cow. Jonas, I got to get some rest soon as well. Just waiting for the catch up. Oh, sorry. I will get to it there. Here we go. Jonas, my favorite anime to date must be Attack on Titan. Very dramatic series with a lot of layers to it and big on themes. I love it. Yes, indeed, Jonas. But it's got a lot of action though, as I recall. I've watched the first 3 episodes. I didn't get too far into it because at the time I didn't have the time. I didn't dislike it. I just didn't get a chance to go too much further. But that's like another one of those critically acclaimed, like top of the line type series. But yes, I hear it is big on themes. Michael Bailey, he's immortal Highlander, several centuries. Basically, his wife wasn't, so he's held a grudge, even though he has all this time in the world to form a relationship. Oh, gotcha. Jonas, on Death Note, I think the point is not so much that he gets tricked into using it, but specifically that he chose out of his own will. Oh, no, that's what I'm saying, Jonas. But that's my part. He used it before the death. Right. But doesn't the Death God say, doesn't he make an agreement or something? He's like, that's my notebook. And he's like, you can use it, but then I get your soul or something. So no, I know he wasn't tricked into it. My point is, how dumb are you? He needed to be tricked into it. Now I get what you're saying. It needs to be his own will. But I'm saying, if something that creepy and demonic looking is here is something I own, I'm going to give it to you. I'm just assuming it's fucked up. I'm assuming it's going to go south. That's how evil crap works. This is not going to end well for me. Whatever it is I'm thinking, whatever it is I want to do, if it belongs to this guy, if it's coming from this guy, it's not a good idea. It's a bad idea. So I appreciate that he did it of his own volition. But I'm kind of I wouldn't want him to be tricked, but maybe seduced into it. What if it was one of those anime girls? And like and you know how they do that? Like they'll have like this really cute, she's like, look, whatever. And then like when the guy isn't looking, you see the face, it just kind of like gets really nasty or whatever. Like do something like that where it's kind of like not really tricking him, but it's like making it seem like this is a good idea, like the whole seduction of power, versus it being, here, take my powers. It's really going to be good for you. It's going to turn out well. He's like, okie dokie. He's told that those who use it will neither go to heaven nor hell, but at that point he's already used it. After deciding whatever consequences it brings, he will be the savior to shoulder it. Okay, so by using it that first time, before he has any interaction, he's locked in. He's screwed already, right? Is that it? I was under the misunderstanding that he had to, like, he used it, and the demon was like, hey, if you want to use it, or if you want to continue to use it, or something, whatever. But if he's saying you used it and now you're screwed, then I get it. Well, what else is he going to do? And then at that point, I might do it just out of spite to say, screw you, world. Like, I'm doomed now. My soul, I used it once, and now my soul is not going to, I can't go to heaven, and I can't, like, I'm just going to be in limbo. So I could see that. And so if that's how it goes down, then that's different. I thought it was like that Little Mermaid, where it's like, oh, I'm going to go see a witch who makes it very clear that all the little grimy, little crawly, creepy things that I've swam over to get here are all the people she's dicked over. And even despite the fact she's a witch who I've been told to stay away from for obvious reasons, and many of my own mer people have been turned into little algae, I'm going to make a wager with her because it seems like a really good idea. That's the kind of thing that drives me crazy. So I didn't know. I thought he got into it. Like the thing was like, hey, try my book. And he's like, okay, that seems like a good idea. Oh, good night, Rob. Good night. I guess the dog started barking. The theme being very similar to the use of Sauron's ring in Lord of the Rings, even seemingly good people with the best intentions are corrupted by power. Exactly, Jonas. Yeah. But in Lord of the Rings, though, remember the ring was seductive. It would give, like you read in the book, and I wish they would have done it in the movies. They don't do it though. But like Sam, particularly, like he gets his fantasy, his big thing is gardens. Like, behold the gardens of my delight. Like his whole thing is like, I'm going to make the world beautiful and flowery and pretty and awesome, like as an extension of what his desire is. So it's not even an evil desire. And the ring kind of put that in his head. It's like, you can do this. You can make Middle Earth just one big garden, turn everything just wonderful and amazing and just like your heart desires. And it's that seduction that gets him into it. The ring's not like, hey, use my malevolent wickedness to try to make good things happen. It's like the ring is seductive. It tries to make you think that you can do it. Where it sounds like here he's going, okay, I know I'm Fubar. Everything is screwed up. I might as well just go ahead and make the best of it. So it's a little bit, but yeah, same thing thematically. And I appreciate that because I get a little fatigued where, I mean, there's a lot of series where it's like, oh, I'm not a bad demon master person. It's a bad name, or it has a bad reputation, but I'm actually good. And it's like, you can't wield wickedness, like overt wickedness and evil, and think that you're actually the one in control of it. That's just not how that works. Evil corrupts. Like eventually it's going to corrupt you. You're not going to master evil. And so the amount of shows and movies and stuff that try to make that a thing, I'm like, I just can't get on board with it. So at least he's being honest about it. And the plot is engaging with the cat and mouse game of catching him. Oh, right. Oh, yeah. What's the guy's name? The guy who hunts him? Is it N or something? It's like, it's just a letter. The guy that's coming after him. Hey, Dano. Hail, friend. Good to see you. What are you doing up at this hour and away from the Tessel halls? Good to see you. We actually saw, when I was playing Punch-Out, there's actually somebody, like one of the developers or whatever, like when they put in the fake names, like of place, like people who've, beaten the game or whatever, that, you're trying to get the high score. There's actually a guy named Dano. It's like, oh, it's Dano. Dano's in there. And then, of course, I failed to beat Punch-Out because I've fallen off a cliff, apparently. I hope so. That's a volcano. Oh, the mountain? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, you don't. I guess you don't want a mountain range full of volcanoes or a volcano range. That sounds like it'd be a really bad idea. Yeah, I grew up on Pokemon Blue on Game Boy Color when I was 6 years old. Wow. He's told that. Yeah, so you were the prime audience. That was made just for you, Jonas. Pokemon was made just for you. It was like that is the sweet spot. That's my Mario 1. That's my regular Nintendo Mario 1 age. And those, I think those just grab people. That's why we got so many people that are 10 years younger than me that like love 64, because Nintendo 64 is what they had when they were like 6, 7, 8, 9 years old. But Pokemon Blue, that was the original one, right? It was Pokemon Red and then Pokemon Blue, I think, or vice versa. He's told that those who use it will neither go to heaven nor hell. Okay, Ryuk, that's it. That's the guy. Said he has no horse in the race. He's just there to watch the show. He acts as a spectator, mostly along with the viewers, seeing what the main character will do next. It's just entertainment for him, really. He really does not care. Yeah, the One Ring has magic power in the story, but I think that is a symbol for the allure and seduction of power in general in the real world. Right. Yeah, no, absolutely. But it's that seduction, because all we get in the movie is, it sounds like the ring is whispering to him. We don't actually see like the illusion. We don't see the delusion of grandeur. We don't see like, because I think Tolkien in his letters, there's like letters from Tolkien. Somebody asked what would happen if Frodo claimed the ring or if Gollum wasn't there. And he's like, the ring race would have come to him and they would have submitted to him and pretty much just kind of kept him there until Sauron showed up, and then he would have bludgeoned him to death and taken the ring. Or he would have taken it and then tormented Frodo for the rest of his life until he became like a wraith or whatever. Like, it would have been bad news for Frodo. But you know, there would have been the moment where because the ring, they obey the ring, so they wouldn't have actually hurt him, but they would have like kind of stalled him essentially until the actual Lord of the Ring could have taken over. So I would have wanted to see a little more of that seduction. Like, what is the ring doing to people's heads? Why is it that Isildur said, no, the ring is mine? What makes a guy go from, we must destroy this evil, to it's my precious? And I think the books, they don't go into so much depth, but they do enough where you kind of get it. And you're like, oh, and I think in a visual storytelling medium, you know, you could have this where, I mean, I don't know how far you could go with it without risking deviating too much from Tolkien's work. But I know Sam at least has a vision of what the world is that he wants to make with the ring. And I'm pretty sure Frodo does, and Isildur, whatever. But the idea of that allure, that seduction, because without it, there's a disconnect. We're going, okay, I get it, pretty ring, but pretty ring for the fate of the world, I can throw it away. I wanted the movies to make it hard for us as the audience. And you couldn't really do this because of how the story is written. But ideally, at least to get an idea of why the characters are so enamored with it, even if we personally aren't going, don't throw it away, Frodo, don't throw it away. You can change the world. Just hold on to it. You can make this fantasy a reality, you know? Even if we can't do that, at least if we could be watching it and go, ooh, yeah, he's really, you know, he's really fighting up against it there. Like, that's really a really seductive thing. But I hear you about One Note, and I think so I wish they could have made Ryuk maybe a little more. You know, I mean, they have a lot of different ways of portraying evil or demons or whatever. I mean, heck, in Korean drama, Goblin looks like a normal dude. Like, I think they could have made Ryuk. I mean, this is me personally just doing the thing. I mean, it makes it look very, you know, goth and moody and dark. But like, and I'm not saying make him a chibi for crying out loud, but make him a little more ambivalent. Like, if he really is just a spectator, he's not evil necessarily. He's just like, hey, you know, I'm the essence of riding the fence. No heaven, no hell. You know, you use my book and you're kind of in the middle of stuff. You know, make him a little more benign, you know, or just not so aggressively wicked looking, you know, just cause make him a little more like a buddy old pal. Like, that's not somebody can you imagine, dude, how terrifying it would be to like wake up and have that thing sitting in your room? Like, I would wet my pants repeatedly. The idea, I believe, is that once you can visualize a world of your making and feel it within your own grasp, you quickly may become seduced and never letting it go. Right? Yeah, exactly. And that's what I'm saying. I wanted the movies to help us see the characters visualize that. Whereas, you know, it's a visual medium, you know, and it is in the book, at least with Sam. And that would have been the right time in the story too. Like the whole time we're hearing the ring go, and we're like, what? And then we see those words kind of go into it, and you see like Sam starting to it's like, it makes it look like the veil is being taken away and he's actually seeing the world for what it is. And it's what it could be with him using the ring. So that we get that. So I 100% agree with what it is and what it's saying. It's just, I don't, all we hear is the ring whispering, and we know it's a round circular gold thing. It's pretty, but the idea, like, I would have liked to have seen that hit home a little bit more, like what it was actually doing to their heads. It was giving them that great, because we don't even know. Like, I know because I read the books, but if I'm not mistaken, even you watch the expanded version, you have no idea what's going on in their heads. Like, you see Frodo's doing this. Like what is that? What does that mean? What does that translate to? What is it doing? It just, and they don't even really explain it. They just say, you know, I would have a desire to use this thing for good, but through me it would wield a power too dark and terrible to imagine. So you have the idea, I would want to use it for good, but we don't get the seduction part of it. Ryuk was basically a Japanese Shinigami, as imagined for edgy teenagers in the early 2000s. So that's what his appearance comes from. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking, Jonas. Like, I get that it was going like that aesthetic, that kind of, you know, yeah, that the goth, the emo, the dark, the whatever. I get it. And I bet you, honestly, to their credit, they probably got a much bigger audience from that. And like the very macabre nature of it versus if it had been like a little like chibi princess or something. She's like, hey, you should totally do this. And then maybe have a minute where like you see her eyes flash red or something. You know, it probably got a lot more. I mean, and isn't that interesting? Like what if you have the exact same story of Death Note, and don't make her a loli. I think that's the right term. But, you know, don't make her like a goth girl. But if you made it a her, or you made it a guy, but it's just like a, you know, your friendly neighborhood Shinigami. Let me see. I don't think there is a nice looking Shinigami, is there? No, it's just giving me Death Note. But I mean, like, to be fair, like even Mario, like Tanuki. The Tanuki suit. Tanuki is actually like a. It's not a demonic raccoon, but it's. It's like a mischievous little. It's not a friendly creature. Yeah, Japanese raccoon dogs have a significant role since ancient times. They're reputed to be mischievous and jolly, masters of disguise and shapeshifting, but somewhat gullible and absent-minded. Okay, they're not as malevolent as I remember, but you know, they are mischievous and whatever. It's not just like it's an actual thing. You know, it's a lore. So I guess if they're basing it off the Shinurabi, or whatever it's called, Shinigami, and like you said, a product of a time. But isn't that interesting? Like the same story, but if they packaged it just a little bit differently, it might not have hit the way it did with the more dark and downright demonic. I mean, you really, really would be hard put to find. I mean, and it doesn't help he's got pug eyes, like looking up here, looking down there. So he kind of looks a little deranged, but and he does have goofy little ears. So I'll give him that. They didn't give him like pointy ears or horns or anything, but that's just a creepy looking face. Yeah. I would not want that thing hanging around. I'd be like, look, if I give you your book back, will you just leave me the heck alone? But I do. I think it played in. I think it resonated with a lot of people, yourself included. I'm not saying that's why you like the show, but I think that might have been, it encapsulated a certain look and vibe and feel that you don't get if it's there. There you go. If that was, well, no, if it was a hot gal, it would probably be the same kind of thing. But yeah, as imagined for edgy teenagers. Well, Jonas, my friend, you were headed off to bed. I am actually, this has been going on for 6 hours. Dear goodness. Oh, wow. Well, thank you all for hanging. So I guess in the future, I'll think to do this. If I stop playing a game for whatever reason, I'll pull up the interwebs. So you're not just looking at a black screen. But yeah, man, good conversation. And I'll hit you back up on Discord. I'll probably get to it tomorrow morning. I'll be turning to, holy cow. Yeah, I'll be going to bed here in the next 30 minutes or so myself. And I'll see if I can get on that before I start my work tomorrow. But good talk with you, man. Dano, it's good to see you, my friend. We wish I could have been doing something a little more active, but it's kind of at the tail end here. And obviously, yeah, Rob, good talking with you. And Michael Bailey, I think we just lost Michael somewhere in there, but after the volcano. But we'll talk to y'all later.